light is end. No one can reach me. Lost in a dream, lost in between. Let's keep on flying, let's keep on breathing. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above, just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Though it's hard, I know I gotta keep up. No time to late, to drift away. I fill my space, I spend my time down the rabbit hole again. And as I fall, I can feel the pain. You can't tell me where to go, so I don't know, I just go with the flow. I go with the flow. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above, just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. I'm out of love, but I guess I deserved it. Trying to hide, to pass you by. I'm getting down, feeling fine. I'm light as air, no one can reach me. Lost in a dream, lost in between. Let's keep on flying, let's keep on breathing. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above, just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo.
Good day. See if we can finish up a couple of small projects before it's gonna get kinda hot. Today it should be kinda nice still. But after today it's probably gonna be pretty warm. This one pretty much is ready to use, so we can put it outdoors. This is like ready to climb up. Seems to be staying as one part. Just put it, it's just gonna be here on the side here somewhere where if you need to climb up here, it's kind of a mini ladder. Probably put it on the side. The old one was somewhere here. Something like that. We might get some thunderstorms. Yeah, this morning there was one lightning pretty close here, I think. And it rained like 10, maybe 10 drops this morning. So I think, yeah, tomorrow, at least Saturday, Sunday, there might be some thunder. And maybe some rain, but it shouldn't be too much. Because yeah, right now we don't need any rain, so would be kinda okay if it would not rain. These guys, yeah, we need to put those in place. Probably with these screws. See if this would be good length. This would fit, and we got juice. Put them like this, and then it's gonna be probably a little bit like the thing we attach it to is gonna be like this. So these are probably, yeah, I would say they're long enough. Just gonna be like a backrest, so it should be fine. We have a little bit of these. Then we need this guy. Probably doesn't hurt to take the measuring tape. Other than that, we should be good. Maybe if I put the two, I need to measure the gap between. I guess we can just eyeball it. Just eyeball the gap. It's not super, doesn't need to be like super precise. Can we get, I think we can get everything in one go. You got, there we got some unboxing thing. You can unbox it here, you can clear the table if you need to clear it. This is the next project. Getting one project done, unboxing the next one. But yeah, I'll help you do this. I have my few small projects I want to finish first, but then I can come help with this. Ja, se hur långa ledningarna och att räcks dem och vart skulle vara bra idé att dra dem ner. Next package opened. And those guys need to be moved back. Forgot that yesterday. Yeah, as you can see, this paint, it was not the same as when we painted these. It's like a little bit lighter brown, but that's fine. Should not, or that should be okay. If you put these like this, and then the other one underneath, I think that's gonna be pretty good height for the, like a backrest. I don't want to put it too high here, it's gonna look dumb. So we're gonna put one there, I guess. And then the other one like a little gap, and the other one here. Probably about good there, just eyeballing it in the middle. Then we put the screws somewhere here so it reaches. Yeah, I think that should be pretty good. Oh, should I drill? I should probably pre-drill, because this is not too thick wood, it could actually crack. I think we might need to pre-drill. I think it's better to be safe than sorry, because if I crack the end then I kind of need to make new pieces. This is pretty thick screw still, and this wood is not particularly thick, so, and we're gonna have to put the screws pretty much in the end here. If I put it here it would be safer, but we have to put them pretty close to the end, so we're gonna get a little drill to pre-drill this. Probably have like just a very small drill, like a 1 mil, 2 mil drill. Let's see. That was the thing I forgot. I thought that I got everything, but yeah, we could probably be smart to pre-drill it. Can't hurt really. If you just try to put the screw in, it might crack. Get a little drill. 3 millimeters might be good. Or is that already too much? Probably too much. 2 millimeters. 2.5. Yeah, this 2.5 is probably good. Just a pretty tiny drill, just to drill a little hole in there. Should help it from, or should make it so it doesn't crack. It's probably like half the thickness of the screw. A little bit more even. Oh, there's a big branch that fell down in the storm a little bit ago. There was another branch out there. We could probably drag those away too. They fell down when it was like a week ago or something, when it was really high winds. Some branches fell down. drill, so it kind of goes through the wood. I probably need to mark where it is also. It's gonna be really pretty close to the ends. Should have the pen too, but I guess we can just kind of measure it, kind of eyeball it. Probably 2.5 centimeters from the end. Let's say 2.5. It's probably pretty good. Yeah, 2.5 from the end. And then we'll just kind of split it in 3 parts. So it would be roughly here. We'll put one there and one there. So it'll probably be about 2.5 roughly. Should we drill them all? Otherwise we need to switch this over many times. Let's drill all the... Because I think it should be good. It can't really be wrong, so... And it's the same on the other side. Maybe you could put one side in and make sure it's not completely off or something. Something like that. Pretty much stays with one already. That should be good. one in place, then we'll put the other one and try seating. Yeah, then we'll put the other one underneath. It's kind of would be enough almost with one like that, but I made 4, so we'll put the other one underneath. Maybe with a little gap. Whatever looks good. Maybe something like that. A little gap in between. One end like this, and then we'll just eyeball it so it's kind of the same gap to the other side. Could measure it actually. Easy enough. 1.3. That would be good. Not moved. Or 1. No, what 1.6, 1.7. Now it looks pretty good, I think. Oh, that one spinned. Yeah, now it looks pretty even. Even Steven. Solid there. Let's test sit. I got, of course, my little backpack here. Yeah, it's better than without. I can kind of lean back and enjoy the damn hot weather we get soon. Let's put the same way on the other side. Don't drill all the way there. Got some extra holes in the seat otherwise. much in the middle there, I think. This bit, it's a little wore down. Still works. Yeah, once in a while I get a little slip and then it wears down the bit, but of course you can get them pretty cheaply, so it's not a big deal. That's a bigger deal when those fall down. Let's see if we can save. Luckily it didn't dump. I didn't think we got too many in between there. Okay, that must have been quite a wind when it blew. Like, this is kind of heavy. Blew the nails over. Or screws, I mean. And the other one will put it, I think we put it like 1.3, 1.7, same as the other one. This gap, yeah, it's easier to look at it like this. The gap is 1 point. It's like 1.3 centimeters. Now we need all three of our hands. Now it is 1.4. Could be a little narrower, maybe like that. We try. Be close enough. Measure the other end and then we can still, I guess, adjust if it's not good enough. From 2 to 3 point, something like that. I think it looks pretty. You can kind of eyeball this so it looks same width on both sides. Yeah, that looks like that. This looks like this. I think that's good enough, close enough. Should be within like a millimeter or something. Okay, those should be in place now, and then we can, the screws I can even paint. I got a little bit of the paint left. We can paint the bench, I guess, the screws or top level, and then paint here a little bit, I think. Thank you for the follow there, Rachel. But yeah, now we even got, I thought it was the same brown, but now it's like a little, whatever you call it. So everything is not the same color. It's like everything else is like darker brown, and then backrest is kind of a little bit lighter for all the fashion people. For me it doesn't, like, it looks better than, you could leave it like raw wood too, but I guess it looks a little bit better when it's painted with some sort of color. I'm not the biggest like fashion guy, so it's as soon as it's like, as long as it's like solid and useful, it's good. The color is not the most important part. But yeah, now we can put this away, and then we can, I guess, paint next. Yeah, paint these small parts. And you use up the last of the paint, basically. Because there was just a little bit left. And yeah, I still think I got the Kik bug, so if someone follows or even subscribes or rates or something on Kik, it doesn't, for some reason my chat tab doesn't, like, there's no alert. There should be an alert, but yeah, sorry in advance if I miss some Kik stuff. I can see the Kik chat, but the Kik alerts aren't really working here on my phone at the moment, so might miss some stuff. Put the drill back here before we drop this somewhere. We'll leave these here for now. We can probably clean this up later, but most of the woodwork stuff, I guess it could be up here. This is like this is where we have the good table and yeah, good place for the woodworks. I guess this was the old ladder. This is firewood, because this is kind of falling apart. So we can put this in the firewood pile, I guess. Just smash it to bits with the crowbar a little bit, and then you can still cut it to firewood. It might heat. Might provide heat for like one day. Here with the other stuff that goes in the firewood pile. Guess we'll go paint the rest of the paint here. We got a little bit left, but might just as well before I forget it, and then it's gonna kind of dry up. I don't know when this, does it say like best before? 3 oil. Is there any best before? I don't know if these have the best before. Doesn't seem like it says any best before. But yeah, it doesn't hurt if we use it all now, then it's at least not old. Yep. Just mix it a bit and then go paint it. There's not that much left. Just a little bit.
2500 kiloa ja siitä sitten vielä liikkeelle.
Are we making paint? No, we're just using the last bit. I have like a little bit left here. And this is like, it's tree oil, not really paint even. We're not making it, we're just, when you open it's always good to mix it, so the paint is like even and stuff. It's even more important with like actual paint. This is more like a tree oil type thing. But even there you could see when I started to mix it was a little bit uneven, but now it's like even brown color. So I thought about this last bit. I'm gonna paint like this, just paint the top level, and then we can go to the gazebo. If we got paint left, go there a little bit, and then if there's still left, then paint on that, maybe the stairs that go up there maybe. But it might run out here even. We'll see how much we got. We'll just paint. I haven't like painted after I put the screws in, so might just do like one extra layer here to get rid of the last paint. It doesn't use much when we do the third layer, but yeah, maybe it's a little protection for the screws there. Not gonna be much, but might as well use the paint now. It's no point in saving it like a few years. Just gonna use the last bit. The top level, just no, just the top levels, and then in a gazebo where I put the backrest. Then it's good.
Så det där, det som Lena säger, något lag vid det där, just det där när det där batteri, det där kabeln, så jag drar det nog direkt att man det solakera sen. Där kommer vet du, det akkukabeln, vet du, där tolon, så där kommer vet du, där kommer ju, det är ju där liksom.
Det behöver inte mycket ström det där.
120 amperes vet du, alla orkester, och det där tar ju högst 30 amperes.
Ja,
men
det ska vara lika som det traktorn, att när man tar det kill switchen så killar det där styraren. För att annars det är ju risker.
Där är ju det passande.
Ja, så är det bättre.
Vägutkimen kan man lägga något så att den går att använda alltid, för så kan man alltid när man stoppar så kan man stänga av det där.
Ja, eller som det hade vi inte på traktorn så att det kattar, när man kattar det päävirtakytkymen så kattar det hela.
Så kattar det nog det
där. Så är det bra. Ja, så är det bra.
Man lägger det där tolon, den ska nog hålla det där 200 watt.
Ja.
Det är 10, 20 ampere.
Det är bara att se de där spexen, jag är inte någon sähköasiantuntija.
Ja, men det tolons där, den där ger det till allt, alla lampor och allt.
Ja.
Den ska nog hålla det där.
Det skulle hålla, ja.
Så man lägger där, så där det där solakerasen där på höger sidan fram till hytten, så därifrån X-kabeln är bra.
Ja, direkt så.
Så lägger de därifrån in i där som där är sån där askkopp som man kan ta bort, så därifrån kan man lägga in kablar och under de där mätarna dit där långt det där. Precis. Kojalautan, hur kojalautan dit.
Japp. Det är bara så att det är ungefär lika som i traktorn, det toimen bra nog det.
Så kommer bara just åt de där kablarna som kommer till päätelaitteiden, när de bara kommer liksom på den här hålen. Ja där uppe på någon radio, så kommer de därifrån bara så en kabel som förs till de där till näten, och så att alla andra kablar är uppdelade i under den här kojalautan liksom.
Ja.
Finna upp i sin kassa. Så att de inte hänger de löst i på golven och så där.
Nej, det är lite såhär någorlunda
sist.
sist.
Man trampar med muldaga och känga och de far hålla på de kablarna.
Ja. Nej, det blir nog bra så. Joo.
Tai liksom sådär.
Så att inte ägen får sähköchock själv.
Minus bara i någon jord där så att solagaragen är bra jord.
Ja. Is it anti-rust? Let's see if this is. I don't think it's anti-rust.
Nej, för det är bara ett trä.
We could see.
That's 3 rust, I don't think so.
No, but there could still be. I'm gonna read what it says here. There might be like I don't know if 2 octyl, 2 hytazole, 3 oni, 3 5-chloride, 2 metal. Does that protect metal? It could.
Yeah, it could be because you can like draw over like nails with. So there might be.
I don't know. I don't know if it says specifically that it's like anti-rust, but there might be some. Like it's mostly for wood, but I mean it doesn't hurt if I put it a little bit on the stuff.
I can check this. I can see the.
Unless somebody knows what 2 octyl, 2 octazole, 3 onit, 5 chlor, 2 metal, 2 H isotol, 3 onin. Unless someone knows what that is.
2 oktylit, 2 H isotiatsol, 3 oni, 5 klorit, 2 metilit, 2 H isotiatsol, 3 oni,
Oh, I need. This is probably not good. You're gonna go. You don't need to wipe this off now. Look at this.
520, 2 metylit, siatsoli, jatsisotiatsol, 3 onin. 3 till 1 seos, 3 jodi, 2 propynyli, butyli, karbamaatti.
Do you want? This is probably. Do you want to wipe this off?
I'm not entirely sure if that's.
Probably you can wipe this off unless you want. Then I'm going to put this a little further away, so we don't get paint on the grill. What's he saying? No, we were just discussing a little bit. We're like he's installing the auto steer in the combine, so we were just discussing that a bit, and then discussing if this is anti-rust or not. Probably not like super anti-rust because it's mostly for wood, but. Yeah, I don't know. We have a little bit left, so we'll put it here. Might help the screws a little bit. If it doesn't, it's fine. They're like pretty big screws, so if you get some surface rust, it's still gonna last like 15 years. Why do you apply it on wood? Like it's mainly wood oil. It says on the bucket it's wood oil. But it could protect the screws a little bit. I don't know, but as you can see, I'm mainly putting it on wood. For that it should be at least good. But then screws, I'm kind of unknown. It might do something, it might not do something.
Yeah, not entirely sure if you're isot titatsoli, 5 pentatsoli, isot tyksoli, tynatsoli, tiratsoli, tinatsoli, iso heksanoli, balanoli, uranoli, balanoli, 3 to 1.
Unfortunately, I don't know what that long.
Seos. I'm not entirely sure.
Not entirely sure what this is.
Inhibiting performance of that combination of chemicals.
Did you also make the desk? Yeah, we did. If you watch the older streams, I cut all the pieces, painted all the pieces, screwed together all the pieces.
It's entirely made out of 2x4s.
Yeah, just 2x4s. And also, all the wood is from the farm's own forest.
Yeah.
The only thing bought is the screws and the paint.
And the saw work from the logs to like 2x4s.
Yeah, there we had like a guy that mills the logs into 2x4s. But that was also done. It was done at the farm also.
Cutting up.
So it's pretty local, pretty local table, you could say. Should make my own like tar paint and then paint it with that. Then it would be like almost 100% from the farm. But yeah, it's a nice little project. I think this is gonna last longer. Like previously, we had some benches here that were bought, but they were like the wood was much thinner. So and they lasted like 10 years. So I think this is gonna last like, I'm hoping like 15 years.
Maybe the neighbor is building a new like grain silo.
He's digging for sure.
He had the excavator there.
For sure, digging for gold.
Like
clearly digging for gold.
Yeah. Or preparing to store some gold.
Yeah, it's not going to use much. I can paint this whole thing, then I'm going to go paint the backrests there that I put, and then the rest on that, the stairs that go up, they probably need a little extra paint. I could try to brush them first with something, so it's like more, or even better, make sure the wood is somewhat clean before I paint it. How about the gaps? So yeah, as you can see, this, like all the parts have been painted before already 2 times. So even underneath here it's painted. Like I painted all these parts individually before I put it together. So all the surfaces have 2 layers. Now this is like the bonus 3rd layer, and I'm only gonna do like the top and the top of the benches.
Yeah. Just using the...
Just getting rid of the last paint.
Using the... What's it called? The...
Paint. Oil.
The bucket.
Wood oil. Last of the wood oil.
The bucket. Like using it up. Like
Yeah. Just getting rid of the last paint.
Yeah.
No point in like trying to store like... Now there's like a couple of deciliters left.
Dry up in the bucket.
Yeah. Better just to use it all now. Now probably best to paint the other side before. It's not easy to see where I painted now when this is already got a couple of coats. But yeah, just getting rid of the last paint. So it's extra. Yeah, this is like bonus. I don't know, I don't think it says like should you apply like 1, 2, 3 layers. It didn't say anything on the bucket.
You definitely need to apply 10 layers.
But for sure this is like a wood oil, so you can still see the like wood, which I think looks nice. It's not like a paint per se, it's more like a oil.
Yeah, it was the pellava öljy, was the like the
one ingredient.
it's like lime oil.
I don't know what that is in English.
Linen oil, what's it called in English? I think lime. Deep sea, something like that.
But it's not the same color as when we painted the last time. When I put those there, this is the other one is what's much darker. This is not as dark as the other one.
No.
Even if I thought it was the same.
This
But
is like brown. Maybe there's like a dark brown also.
the other one was almost
Then
black.
there's black and I think it's white.
It would. How do you make transparent white?
But the transparent there is also. It's like then it's like the wood color on. It's like
Only wood, yeah.
it's like transparent. Yeah.
We apply until no more left. Yeah, but
Yeah.
we did build some other projects, so I would say 1 to 2 layers is probably like good, and then the third is just bonus.
How rough the surface is. Like
Well, not so much with oil.
like cupola, like a
Plain surface.
plain surface like draws less oil than like a rough surface.
But you can clearly tell the difference. When I painted it the first time, it sucked up much more oil. And then the second and third time now it doesn't use as much. Because the wood is already like full of oil.
Yeah, like many people also just they saw the wood and then they put it together and then they just put it somewhere. They don't put any oil on it.
That's it looks fine that way too.
Just like a natural, like a paint. Then you have
Many
to, like,
many barns are like that.
then you have to renew it a bit more often, but you know it still holds up pretty long. Like that.
As long as you can keep the wood so it can dry occasionally, then
Yeah.
it lasts quite long.
That like affects yeah, the time pretty much.
What else have you made? We're gonna go take a look soon. Once I painted this, we can go take a look at the gazebo. Built that a couple of years ago. Then we built like just a little ladder. And then I built these, like you can walk on this here if you want to go from there to there.
Can I put these like back? Or
Yeah, you can put them. Now you can. It's easy to see where they should go.
Yeah.
These, you can't miss them now. Easy to put them back in the slots.
boardwalk.
Made just a little boardwalk. If you want to walk from these stairs to the others, then you can walk with these and don't need to put even shoes on if you don't want. And then yeah, we like a few years ago we replaced all the boards on the outside wall here. Like this whole house got like a new exterior plus new roof. So that was a lot of woodwork and a lot of painting too. We have built a lot here on the farm. Like you can see, most of the buildings they're not completely wood, but they have a lot of wood in them. And then that building up there, that's mostly metal. But there's still like some wood in the framing. It's a pretty nice material since the farm has some wood, or the farm has some forest, so you can kind of get a lot of wood from there. And the wood that has been used for the buildings, that's just like, it's just a very small part of what grows in the forest. It grows way more than we use for like building here. This is just like the bonus parts.
Yeah, it like makes sense to use wood as a building material here because there is a lot of forest.
There is a lot of wood. And then when you plant new trees, then it's like an endless resource. So I think when this building is like built somewhere in the 60s, so in the place where those trees grew, now there is like pretty much an old forest again. So now you could again use the logs and plant new trees, and then you again get more logs. And the building is still here. Like that wood is not gone yet, it's still there. So kind of renewable, if anything. But of course some people say that wood is not renewable, but I strongly disagree.
It's again the legendary EU policy makers
Yeah.
who can go and fuck themselves.
Nah, it's usually the people, they have not ever been in a forest and then I'm an expert on trees.
It's like I would say,
Yep.
you should ban oil, you should ban wind, you should ban solar power, everything that we don't have. Then ban all that.
I just checked Finland humidity. Nah, it's not 82 here. The humidity here is maybe 50 now, maybe under.
Yeah.
It might be 80 if it just rained, but right here it's not that much. And when it's like, what's normal in the summer? Maybe 40% humidity or 50,
Yeah.
even under maybe. It really depends. If it's raining, then it's 100. And then when it's like really sunny, in the spring when it's really sunny and not raining, then it can be down to, what was it this spring? Like 20% or really low.
Yeah, like 26 official, like
Yeah, I've never seen it that low.
pretty much the lowest.
That's really uncommon, but yeah, maybe most of the time it's like 40% or something, 40, 50. Really depends on the time of the year, if it's raining, if it's not raining, if it's sunny, if it's windy. Like 50 factors. Yeah, now we just have very little left. It will almost run out here. Then I can go to the gazebo, paint a little there, and then we'll put the rest there if there's any left. It might just almost run out here already. Then no one should sit. It says 24 hours, so please don't sit in the next day here. Otherwise you could get a little imprint on the back end.
Like no like need for detachable seats.
No, this is fine. We will also... It's starting to rain. In the fall, we'll just take the tractor, pitchfork, or not the pitchfork, but the forks, put underneath here, lift, put it inside the building there. So this will, in the winter, this will not be here. We will lift it inside that building with the tractor. So that's why we don't. But you could, if you take these 6 screws off,
you could like.
then you could take these off. But there's like no point. It's easier to just lift the whole thing. But it's all put together with screws and bolts, so technically you could take it all down to boards or planks if you wanted. Maybe paint this side. Then we go to the other side, do the same, and then paint is almost out. But yeah, this kind of wood oil, I think in a couple of years it might be good to put like another layer on. But should be good for at least a few years, I think. Like this.
Yeah, adjustable seats, that would be pretty high tech already. Adjustable seats.
Yeah, but that's too...
It's like a car.
It gets really complicated.
You do like rails and then like a locker.
But this is fine if you're anywhere from... Even if you're a kid, you can sit on that and reach the table.
I've seen like adjustable seats.
No. I've never seen adjustable seats.
Like a car has like a adjustable.
Yeah.
That would be pretty hard.
You put 4 car seats on each side, and you like can adjust. But yeah, this is if you're anywhere from 120 to like 2 meters, you can sit on this. It's not like an issue. It's still, the seats are not super high from the ground. Even a small child can basically sit on it.
Or a baby can like stand.
Yeah, a baby could stand and reach the table. It's still a picnic table, guys.
Yeah, it's just like a standard.
Yeah. You could, of course, put some hydraulics into it, and but that seems like over engineering.
Transformer, like a picnic table.
Yeah, that seems like over engineering to me.
Picnic table.
It transforms into.
Table turns into a car, and car turns into a combine.
Yeah.
Turns into a fighter jet, and fighter jet turns into anything.
It's probably over engineering at that point.
Then it would cost like $500 million.
$500 million. Yeah. That's a lot. And the other end, and then we can do the other bench.
We have the like the what's the screw stick called in English?
Vise.
Yeah, the vise. Then they already, when they have like, it can be, if it like the tilt angle can be adjusted. Then yeah, it sounds like it's better that you can adjust like the tilt angle, but it becomes way weaker. So it's like customized ability or like more options means that the basic structure gets weaker. So it's actually
could be
worse if it's like more customizable. Just the standard vise, which is bolted directly to the table, for example, it's way stronger. So
yeah,
it's better that it's less features.
Customizability is nice. Yeah, but it's at,
Some things like less is more.
at some point it gets too complicated,
Yeah.
and then it's like worse than the original thing.
But it of course depends on what it is.
Depends what you need. Of course, if I wanted a table like this, so I built it like this. If someone else wants another type of table, go ahead, build it. That's the great thing. If you build yourself, you can build it exactly how you want it.
Yeah.
Whatever that is.
I mean, there's a saying, I don't know what the thing is saying, like yksinkertainen on kaunista.
Yeah, simple is pretty.
Simple is beautiful.
That's pretty good. A lot of the time, if there is a simple solution, then it's the best solution, because the other solution is going to be more complicated, and more complicated means more things can go wrong, and then it's not good.
Expensive, more like it maintains downtime.
Especially true with modern diesel engines. Very, 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 let me say it one more time, very complicated compared to older diesel engines.
So like I'm 6'6",
And that means a lot of things that can go wrong.
but the organic farmer is 6 foot even.
Yeah, I'm a little shorter. Pretty much like average guy,
Yeah,
at least in Finland.
your average guy. It's like exactly, I checked the newest, like 182.8 is like the average.
Mm.
From like
I'm pretty much
pretty large.
I'm pretty much your average guy weight-wise.
Pretty large sample size. But I'm 6'6".
Yeah, John is a long guy.
Oh god, slender man.
Slender man, yeah. Self-proclaimed slender man.
Yeah. One of the best actors for slender man.
Now we're really running on fumes almost. I think we got enough for this, then I can go to the gazebo, do the little bit there, and then I'll just throw the rest somewhere. Guess we can do the ends and a little bit here. It's gonna run out at a pretty good place, I think. Yep, let's paint. These ends I didn't paint, and then I can paint this side.
Is Arduino some kind of a computer system, I think?
Have you ever tried DUI Arduino? I think it's a little similar. So the stream right now it's run by like what is it called now? It's not Arduino, but it's a Jetson, or I think it's a Jetson. It's like not a mini computer, but like I think it's almost like a Arduino that runs the stream actually right now. Or I have that in the mini backpack I have, and then that sends the feed to a computer, and then it sends to Twitch and Kick and YouTube. So like I built a little bit, but not so much on the computer side, more like on the how do I get that mini computer to be in a backpack so I can still do things. I figured that out mostly. And the software is of course not designed by me. I have just bought it, but it's like BellaBox software if someone is interested. Very good software, good streaming software. Not made by me, made by another guy. But yeah, you can look that all up online if you wanna. If you're really,
What was the like Raspberry Pi? What's that?
I think that's like that's a similar to what I have.
That's like a small computer.
It is, yeah. It might, you can, I think this like Bela box, it can run on that too. Or maybe it could not run on Raspberry. I don't remember. It could run on some, but none on else. Not on some others.
But you can check my channel, it has two like my streaming setup.
Oh no.
It's a joke, literally.
I run 30-year computer.
Like some 80s computer.
Oh man. It's a cool way to make gadgets. Yeah, I'm pretty much have a gadget on me right now. Camera on the head. Then I have this mini backpack with some tech in it.
My streaming setup's a joke.
Now we're pretty much out of paint actually. I did paint these already. We can go to the other place and I've got exactly like 3 drops left. I'm gonna put it on the other place there. But now this is done. And paint is we're pretty much out of paint. That one could need some, but I don't have enough for this guy. We could probably next year paint this again.
Yes.
Still looks pretty decent. But yeah, this gazebo was like, I built this like a couple of years ago. Now I just added some backrests. So when you see it here previously, it was without the backrest. You can kind of see this was painted. It's a little different color. You can see the backrests. But here I can put the last paint here. There's pretty much nothing left, just a little bit on the screws and maybe on this surface. And then this also needs to dry a little bit. Don't want to sit here immediately. What software? Bela box.
Your streams view is like Bob Rose's favorite.
It is. Right now we're painting.
Yeah, but did he mean like my stream? Like,
No, I think this I'm painting, so probably this.
but he's
We are
he made some happy accidents.
we are making some happy accidents right now. The paint is running out now.
Yeah.
Now it's pretty much out. That kind of ran out in a good spot, I think now. Yep, all out. Now Bob Ross is done because paint is out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. I can wash this brush. We can still use this, and then we can use this bucket for something if we need.
Yeah, we could definitely
If
say that the landscape has become used. We have become used to the landscape.
Yeah, you kind of get used. I think it's like anything. If you're a lot in one place, then you kind of get used to it and don't even recognize it.
Yeah.
But I definitely see the difference from last year. Last year, this time, all the grass was brown and
Yeah.
nothing grew on the fields.
More lush this year.
Yeah.
Like more green.
It's rained now this summer a lot, so everything is green still, growing nicely. Nu får det tomt, ja. 9 liter. 9. Är de inte alltid 9 liter de här? Här Kaspar. Nej, så det är lika bara köpt till sen. Ja. There's an empty bucket in the empty bucket collection. And I'm gonna wash this so you can even use this for something. Just rinse it off a little bit.
Rinse and not repeat.
No. No, it's all painted. So no more painting in the coming streams now. Painting done. Should be good. Should we do a little bit of the combine now?
Yeah.
Then I can go to the garden last. That's not really.
A bit of assembly photos.
Yeah, we switch over to Bob the Builder, or who does like electronic stuff?
Beanie from like American Chopper. If anybody knows.
I'm gonna take just my drink bottle here. Now we need to put our thinking cap on. I'm gonna leave all the tools here for now. If I do woodwork, the woodworking tools could kind of be here. The screws I could take away, but otherwise it's pretty good here.
Good. I don't think Chat gets this one.
That's probably pretty specified.
Yeah.
Really
What
specified.
are you talking about? Just check it online and you find out.
Combine needs some upgrades.
Needs. I wouldn't say needs.
Combine gets some upgrades.
It's like ran fine for like 38 years. So
35 years.
like, what is it,
35.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you guys on a little break. I will be right back. Just a mini break. Oh, this doesn't work. Let's see if I can book. Can I put it with this guy? My like one thing is not working today.
2500 kiloa. Ja siitä sitten siellä liikkeelle Alliksen koordinaatio näyttää sitten jos 100 metriä ja
I'm gonna clean the blueberries, these. Get ready, chat. pull the cables. Ja, det behövs någon ladder. Jag måste fixa någon laddersystem. Okay, we're back. But yeah, I guess I can show you. Like I got the camera on the head, then there's one cable going from the camera to this thing. I can probably show you guys. Like this camera goes to the camera on the head. And then inside here we got there's kind of like a mini computer. Then there's like a phone for internet. And then there's like a battery. So this is like it's like a modified juice belt that I kind of carry on me so the stream works. But yeah, it's pretty tightly compact. Before I had like a bigger backpack, but now it's just, this is pretty small. Maybe weighs like 1 kilo, 1.5 kilos.
I already put the bracket for the steering system.
Yeah, let's see now. But yeah, this is probably, yeah, it's kind of like could organize the cables better, but it's better than the backpack. I can with this I can have this on the backpack on the backside, and I can still I have both my arms free. The chat phone, of course, is here. It's can be a little bit in the way, but. I could not really do like a lot of people do they have just a cell phone on a selfie stick. But I mean, when I do the farm work, I couldn't really like hold one camera like this all the time. Then I couldn't really not get anything done then. So this way I can both stream and maybe even get some things done. And of course now when we're working combine here, I still sometimes put the camera on like a tripod. Like we're gonna be mostly working here, so also when I go inside the metal building here, it might be bad for the internet, so we'll see. Yeah, we'll see if it works when I'm inside here. If it doesn't work well, then I can put the camera on like a stationary place. But yeah, a lot of the time we're just moving around so much that if I put the camera on a tripod, I'm like using half the time to carry around the camera. So this way it's a little bit easier at least. But yeah, John, he did remove the steering wheel here. We're trying to install the auto steer to this combine. Those who go around the city have more challenges. Well, it depends. Like this stream, like sometimes it definitely cuts out. Like we still have tech issues. I have not seen an IRL stream that does not have tech issues. Like there's always things that could go wrong. But yeah, I mean, it works pretty good. I mean, I'm trying to jinx it pretty hard here, but usually when I say that, it cuts out or internet breaks or something. But yeah, you're removing the radio now. Then we'll have to, the antenna here, try to rip that off and get the cables in there. Is it Wi-Fi or mobile data? Mobile data. So I have the internet from this phone and then the internet from the other phone you saw that I have in the backpack.
Now we need the ladder for the
antenna. Need to get up there. Is it gonna work with the, do we have to put it like a ladder, or if you need to get up there, how the hell are you gonna get up there?
Or maybe from the roof.
I can't put if I put the ladder like this, I can't put it, I don't want to put it against the glass. And you can't really put it, here's the header, you can't go from here, would be easy, but if it's here, it's so far.
I can check the roof, I think I can from the roof.
Maybe you can go up on the roof, yeah. Could be best. But yeah, this is this stuff. It needs like a lot of thinking here, because where did you put the box with stuff?
It's on the table.
Yeah, here we got the cables and stuff. Now we just need to figure out how we can get all these connected, and so that the cables are like long enough. This is probably like, yeah, that's from the main unit. This is the angle sensor. This is some cable, some cable. This is probably like the power cable. It's mostly cables, yeah, because we already had the auto steer in the tractor, so we have the steering wheel, we have the antenna, we have the main computer, but we just needed a bunch more cables to be able to move it over to the combine. But yeah, bunch of cables. And yeah, there was a new bracket. This is a bracket for the, I think it's a bracket for the like computer. What are these cables for again? Auto steer. Auto steer for the combine. I guess I could show, like, we have auto steer on that tractor right there. But then we kind of need to move over some things here, but new cables, and then we can have auto steer on this one. Is it gonna come like that, or is there some screws or something? Did you take it open from the inside?
But I can't reach inside.
There's probably some like screws there. Maybe we need to take, do you need to take the interior roof down, like the interior down?
Maybe I need to take these.
Yeah, it's either gonna be the tin on the outside comes out, or you need to take the roof down from the inside. It's one of the two, I think. Yeah, it's a pretty big, not big upgrade, but it's, yeah, you need to run some cables everywhere, so it's needs a bit of thinking and a lot of tinkering. Shouldn't a technician do this? No.
Technician.
He is the technician.
Search Vincent Di Martino, Orange County Choppers. And you get the, like, who is the technician?
No, but it's just like, it's not like hard to do.
Not like, you don't have to be like electrical certified.
No. You can do this yourself, so why not do it yourself then?
Yeah.
If you have somebody else do it, it's gonna cost a lot, because it takes a decent bit of time. Like, it's not, yeah, you need to think a lot, and then like it's a lot of small fiddly things. So if you get a technician, he could easily spend like a full day, and then you spend like literally hundreds on things that it's not like, not any of this is like hard in itself, but it's like, yeah.
It's like doing wiring on a car.
It's hard on a different way. Mm-hmm. But let's open this door, then we get some more light. Then I can show you on the tractor here. It's the same thing as we have for this tractor. We're just gonna move it to the combine. And yeah, we already installed it on the tractor a couple of years ago, and it's been working fine. So
It's not rocket science.
no, I think we have enough ability to do it again. I guess I can show you. It's still, the stuff is still here, so I can show you. So yeah, this is not the original steering wheel. I guess it's easiest if I say that this is the FJ Dynamics auto steer. If you look that up online, then you can see like this wheel, this computer, the antenna on the roof. You can put this in basically any tractor. So that's what's great with this system. You can install it like in basically any tractor or combine that has like power steering. as long as a tractor has power steering, you can put this one in basically any tractor. And yeah, we're just gonna move this. We don't need a new steering wheel. We can take this steering wheel, put it there. Take this computer, put it there. The receiver on the roof goes in there. Because yeah, in the fall we need it there, and then next spring we're gonna move it back here again, because in the spring we use it with this tractor. But yeah, then there's like a cable that goes from here to this couple of cables go up to the roof. One cable goes to like the front axle. So it's, yeah, it takes a time to get all the cables sorted. But yeah, when it's working, it's pretty good. Saves a lot of like concentration. When you're doing like a long day, you don't need to focus on the steering 100% of the time anymore. You can just focus on it when you're turning around. Probably it doesn't see, if you're not a farmer, it might seem like, or even if you're a farmer, it might seem like, why do you upgrade the steering? You can just steer yourself, but it makes it so much like easier to do when you have it. It's very, very hard to explain, but once you try it a couple of times, you kind of want it in as many machines as possible. It makes all the machines maybe a little bit more effective also, because you're always like, when you drive on the field, you don't really have overlap. You also don't drive like too many times in one place. You like, yeah. So it self-drives. It self-steers. So that system, it's only for steering. It does not adjust throttle, it does not adjust speed, it only adjusts steering. So also for the combine here, it will only steer the back wheels. But then I can focus on like moving this thing up and down, focus on everything else, don't have to focus on the steering so much. But yeah, you will, again, in the fall, when we start harvesting, you will see it in action. Hopefully it works by then. Then we can see. Are you going to climb up there? I can hold the ladder if you need. Yeah, from there you might be able. But don't put it against the glass when you climb up. Yeah. Let me see, I can hold it. You can, if you put it longer, you can put it up there. I can probably get it longer from here. It needs to be one more. Or should we put one more for extra? It doesn't hurt if you put one more. Now you should be. If you can fit yourself in there, it should be. It might slide. It might be better this way. It's gonna slide, but I can hold it when you go up, so it doesn't. It's really steep now. Does it connect to GPS? Yeah. So there's an antenna on the roof. And then it connects up to satellites. Then we have like a base station at the farm, and then it like triangulates and calculates and does all the math things. And then you can make straight lines on the field, you can make curved lines, you can do all kinds of things. That ladder seems unstable. It's really solidly down here, but it's kind of steep, so I think I want to secure it if he climbs up there. If he's able to climb up there. We might need to maybe put the ladder through here. Then it's too steep now.
Yeah.
Whoa. Don't drop it down that one. Is it gonna go on the... Maybe once over, so it's on the ground, but it's gonna hit these then. No, it's gonna hit. Now those are in the way. Yeah, here it's gonna work. Watch out though, so don't break anything. Now it needs to be longer, and then longer.
Joo, täytetään.
What? Take it down so I can go. Now I can't get it longer, of course.
Lite den så det var lite.
These tines hit it here now. You have to make it longer before putting it in here. Maybe I can get this. Let's see. No, I can get it, I think. I can get it like this. Barely. If I can do that still. Now it's like... It's wedged in there. I can't do it.
Lyft upp alla stigar.
This way. There it goes. Now I think we got it. That was kind of hard. Now it can't go anywhere. It's like wedged between this and this. Now you literally can't fall down.
Yep.
The ladder can't fall down. I mean, technically sideways, but this ways it can't fall down. It's very much wedged in there now. Just put this down here so, and drop the bottle. Yeah, we're just trying to get there's like an old radio antenna there, but we don't need that, so we try to get that off. Then we can maybe run the cables through that same spot. Maybe. But yeah, this is of course, this is a pretty old combine, 35 years old. So I don't know if anyone has ever put auto steer on a combine that's this old. This is pretty old combine. Does anybody need a radio antenna? We got one. It's already been like taped before, so it's probably like broken. Anybody need a broken antenna? Probably goes in the electronic trash.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you just yank it out, or do we need to unscrew some things? But you need to get if you need the cables from inside, you need to somehow find a way. I guess I could go inside, can you see like where it goes? So like here's the radio, then from here I need to get the cables to go out there somewhere. And then out to where John is. Maybe we can get them through here. Otherwise we might need to move this whole thing. Maybe like that. Past the vents. But yeah, I guess now you can get a good view of the combine from the inside too. This gonna be when I harvest, this gonna be interesting, then I can show you what all the knobs and things do here. What? Yeah. I'm gonna do 5 things at the same time again. But yeah, this is kind of an extra part. I'm gonna go help another person here. Do I still play games? A little bit. Not too much, but a little bit. Va? Ja, ska du ha upp den där? Ja, det är tungt att få i. De där strömledningen räcks. Ja, men det räcks sen efter det. Är det bättre att dra då? Nej, jag får nog stua med det. Det är så stora jord. Jorden är mjuk när det regnar. Det sjunker i här. Här brukar det nog inte sjunka i. Vanligtvis. Jag ska nog upp dit. Jag ska i under. Det är lättare att komma och dra, tror jag. Nu är jag hårdare. Lite till.
Så här. Så räcker det där just sin.
Ja. Ja. Mitäs sähkö ja bara sånt. Här får man ju på riktigt börja klippa det här just det börjar komma något hit, man kan klippa bort lite kvistar.
Jag bryter nog kvistar.
Ja, man klippar bara av dem.
Jo, för det kommer 5 meter åt sidan.
Den växer annars så den upp dit snart.
Jo, det kan.
Det är bara att ta och klippa. Man klipper när de är så små så är det bra. Så länge som kvisten är under 2 cent tjock så är det inte någon fara. Man kan klippa riktigt hur man vill här.
Hit här är den bara 4 meter.
Ja, nej, det är bara det är inte långt. De växer nog.
Det mår nog bra där.
Den har blivit alldeles vilt i växt nu sista åren. Ja. Yeah, here's also some repairs on the. He's doing some repairs there on the snow blower. There was a little piece there where it was worn through, so we just welding in a bit of metal there. Okay, back to this thing. Did you get it? Are you getting it ripped out? If not, then you need to take the inner panel or something to get to it. Mosquitoes. Now I know that bracket is the one. Should we put it Should we put it in the middle of the combine or on the cabin? That's one question. But gotta check if you can put an offset to that too. Yeah, because the tank is vibrating. The cabin is vibrating probably a lot less. So it's
There's like sharp, like metal edges.
Yep.
Good for the wires.
Yeah, we'll put the receiver on the cabin and then offset because the cabin is not in the middle. It's like on one side. So, but you should be able to adjust that in the settings. If it doesn't come, then we can. It's nicely covered there. That's a good place, yeah, because even if you drive in rain, the rain is not going to go in there. And this combine, the one thing is that you never drive it in rain, really. Only when maybe moving from a field to another, but when you harvest, it can't really rain, so you're never driving in rain, or never harvesting in rain, really. Is it like plug? Is it easier to if you can't get the cable through? It's probably easier to take the roof in or do something like already.
Yeah.
If you can't force it out.
No. I have to probably drop the hole
interior maybe.
The liner.
Because I could get like a stick pretty far here, but I don't know the last. It's like the last few centimeters are gonna be tough. Is it cabin glass or plexi?
I think it's glass. Toughened safety glass, yeah. Glass.
Yeah, it is glass, I think. Or it says it's glass, so it is glass. But it's like safety glass. So if you break it, it's gonna shatter into like a million pieces. But yeah, it's kind of good. You have good visibility when it's like 80% of the cabin is glass, so you have good visibility. But yeah, somehow, maybe it's from there. That's probably easiest. You get if the fan comes down, then that might be enough already.
Yeah.
Should I take do you want
No.
or just hand? Yeah.
With the power tool, it will like
strip the threads, yeah. But yeah, as you can see, this is a lot of like fiddly things. But yeah, we have good time now because we're like a month and a half away from harvest, so we have good time to fix this. Like if this would be one day before harvest, then it would not be nice. then you're like in a rush and then you don't know like how the hell do I make it, just throw the cable somewhere.
Yeah, but like I said, sexy and like how it works don't often go hand in hand.
No, it's usually,
It looks good, it works bad. And
yeah.
It looks bad, it works good.
Also if they're curved glass, you could multiply the price by 5 to 10 times.
This is like pretty like a functional compound,
Yep.
not a looking good compound.
No. You don't get anything harvested with the looks.
No.
But for sure you could. I mean, we put auto steer on it right now. That's kind of, I don't know, fancy, but it's not for the looks either, but it will make it a little bit more effective, I guess.
This is not like a show combine.
No.
Combine that harvests like grain.
This is a working machine, not a show machine. There are some mosquitoes actually here. I haven't seen too many so far this year. But yeah, he's gonna take the fan out there, or the blower, and then hopefully from there we can reach to get the other thing out, and then also to feed through the cables. But yeah, we should also then check the combine if it needs any like other repairs. Check if all the belts are good and everything. If it needs some actual, it should be pretty good. Since last year we did so little harvesting that it should be pretty good. Replaced a few belts last year. We'll check all these belts and see that it should be ready for harvest. In terms of tons, how many tons do we harvest every year? Anywhere from, what should I say? Last year it was very low, so maybe 50 ton or maybe under, all the way up to like probably over 200 tons. It really depends what crop you have, how many hectares. Is it a good year? Is it a bad year? Soil type, plus 30 other factors. So yeah, it depends on a lot of things. So far this year it could be a good year still. There is some things that could go wrong, but so far it's pretty good. No, 200 is not the max because it depends if we would have oats on every field and it would be a good year, then it could probably be more than that.
I can't like get rain.
But now you got the fan out.
It's just the shroud.
The fan is still there, or the blower.
Like the heat exchanger.
But you can, yeah, you could almost see around it there on the edge. How did they put it together? That's just need to reverse. I mean, there's a couple of screws on the white. Maybe you can get the white, like not the small part there. I think that part is not, it's not welded. So if you take the two screws in the middle, is the whole white thing gonna come loose?
Yeah, maybe.
The lights are of course keeping it also in, but maybe if you loosen that, you could get it up. Are the lights are attached to this guy? They're not attached like this.
There to this, yeah.
So yeah, if you take those screws, then probably the white stuff comes down this way. Probably. Just gotta try that. If you take enough screws away, eventually everything should come apart, and then we should be able to do it.
Yeah.
It's kind of, yeah. Again, we never installed this on this very combined, so it's trial and error very much. Just finding out new things, and I can give. Do you need? What do you need?
13 mil.
13 mil.
The ratcheting.
Okay, you can do it with a normal 13.
It's faster, the ratcheting.
Where do you have the ratchet?
The green box behind you, the Saltus.
Okay, we'll take this. And you say 13 with no extension. That's 13. Get the windshield wiper out. The windshield wiper you need more for dust removal than rain removal, really. Now the antenna is out, windshield wiper is out. Now maybe soon we can get access to get some cables.
Give it a 10 and 9 mil.
10 and 9. 12, 11. Okay, you don't know which it is. 10, 9, 8. Comparing countries, I think US has biggest farms and machines. So I looked it up for a few countries, like average farm size, which is kind of misleading, and it's like, yeah, but I think biggest average farm, it's probably Australia, I think, because there's literally
Land area.
yeah. If you just take land area, I believe it's probably Australia that's the biggest. Because there's literally like, there was a farm on sale in Australia that's the same size as 1/3 of Finland. Which is like, blows my mind. Imagine if you would have a farm that's the same size as 1/3 of Finland. You would literally have to go like 100 kilometers that way to get to the other end of the farm, or maybe even more. Like, what the hell? But of course, if you want to buy it, it's probably, I don't know what the price was. It was like millions and millions for sure. And it was the soil was probably mostly like desert and like not high producing. But still, if you only look at the farm size. But then again, Canada is also up there, I think. Maybe Argentina. Ukraine also has really big farms. Russia might have big farms. Like there's a lot of the big countries have big farms. But then, and it's really funny if you look at the average farm size. Like Japan, the average farm size in Japan is like 2 hectares. So like Japan is still a decently big country, but they have like a lot of like small farms there. And to me, it's kind of interesting how different countries go different ways. Like some countries are like bigger. But then Japan, like modern country, but a lot of like smaller farms. Very interesting. I think in general, all things considered, I think it would be better if there would be more smaller farms instead of like few mega farms. Because if it's a few mega farms, it's only going to benefit like a few filthy rich people. But if you have more a little bit smaller farms, and it's like better for humanity. But yeah, it's really different in a lot of countries. I believe in a lot of African countries, it's probably a lot of small farms. Maybe in Asia, it's also like a lot of small farms.
This is the motor for the...
Is that in the way? The hole is not big enough for the thing to slide over the axle.
No, I can push it in, but it's like...
Ah.
It's fastened there with the...
And the white tin does not come outside now, or it doesn't move.
What?
Japan imports most of harvesting products. Maybe, I didn't look that up. I just looked up like a few countries like average farm size, which again it's not like, it's a very misleading thing. China has the biggest individual farms. Maybe, I didn't look up China, I don't know.
Where's the like flathead screwdriver? From the inside. Yeah.
Flathead, there's a flat. I can give it above from here, I think it's easier.
Yeah.
Does the combine have AC? Nope. This is old school combine, no AC. But it's fine most of the time because in the fall the temperatures generally are not too hot, but there's been a few times where I've been harvesting like this with the door open because sometimes it gets just too hot. It has fans, but yeah, no AC.
Only fans.
Only fans.
Literally.
Are you going to fix something? We are installing auto steer.
Yeah.
Which means we need to take some parts apart and put some cables, run some cables and install new steering wheel and do a bunch of things.
I think I'll just like take this off with like a hacksaw or something, then I can get it.
You can. Is it like?
It's probably like bolted on the inside.
But then you can't.
I'm gonna like cut it and then drop it inside.
Is it like a rubber thing or what is it?
This is just the waterproofing for the base. Like,
can you yank that off so you can see what it is?
I can see the construction.
But yeah, we need to remove some parts first so we can get a place to run the cables. Trash. This is some sort of rubber thing. Now the sun is trying to come out. Once you get it installed once, you don't need like once we get the cables run like the tractor, then it's like easy. You just need to switch the steering wheel over and the monitor and the thing on the roof, but that's like easy. This thing, what we're doing now, you only need to do this like once you get the cable installed, they can be there. So. Where are you from? Finland. There's a flag on the bottom right corner on the stream also. So the white panel did not move when you took the screws out. It's still...
So this is just the screws for the...
Yeah. So it does nothing. The metal piece is like welded to the other.
Yeah, this is like all the construction. It's like... that's it's welded like
in some parts.
welded inside shut, so it's like very hard to like disassemble.
Yeah. You might need to lift like the whole roof. Maybe you can lift if you unbolt the roof, you can lift the metal roof up and then get access, but that's kind of...
Where is it in the back?
Yeah, it's not... I think aren't there like bolts from the top down?
No, here.
Ah, then I don't know. Then it might be... Yeah, then I don't know how it's put together. Once a year, since you're not buying two devices. Yeah, like in the fall you move it from here to here, and then in the spring you move it from here to there. So I guess technically you need to move it over 2 times per year. But this stuff you only need to run the cables once. We have like 2 sets of cables, 1 set of steering wheel, monitor, and the receiver. That way, those are the 3 expensive parts. So instead of buying 2 of everything, we have 2 of all the cables and then 1 of the expensive parts. And yeah, you never need like auto steer for this and this at the same time. Like in the spring we use mostly the tractor, and then in the fall the harvester. Cables they put, yeah. That's why we have 2 sets of cables, so we don't need, because
You don't wanna like
you don't want to move all the cables.
So it's like even if you remove them, like what is it like? It's like 1 time.
2 times per year.
Yeah, that would be like a nightmare.
Yeah.
Like I said, who doesn't dislike wiring jobs?
The putting the cables in place is probably like 90% of the job.
Yeah.
Putting the steering wheel, the monitor, that's like 5%. That's the easy part. The hard part is to figure out where you want to put the cables and then get them all run through the machine so it's like connected. We need an extra mic for him. It would make the stream overly complicated. And the setup I have not right now, I cannot attach a microphone to the setup. So it's only the mic from the camera here. There's no easy way of using mics right now. But it's fine, it's fine.
Yeah. You need to subscribe more if you want like more features.
Yeah.
We can't give you everything and you give us nothing.
Subscribe for more features.
Subscribe for more features, or else less features.
But yeah, every like donation, subscription, it all helps keep the stream going.
Yeah.
Now I see some progress. It's moving. Something is moving now.
This is usually like the threaded, like the threads are on a nut, and the nut is like
Is it spinning on the
the
inside?
nut is like a lead on a wire, which goes to
I don't think I can from the hole there. I can't reach with the arm to hold on from the inside. The fan is in the way there.
It's like a pretty, but this combine, like they say in Finnish, it has pretty many like Russian patents. Like they say in Finnish.
And when they built this, they definitely did not think about audio steer, because I don't know, 91 steer was probably not a thing in 91. Yeah. Retrofitting audio steer. but it is moving. Is it becoming looser?
It's coming because like I said, the nut is.
It is coming.
The
Good.
wire which it goes there, and then the wire can turn, and then it starts turning the threads. And this then threads out from the nut.
Good stuff. So soon we might have a hole there actually.
Yeah, then I can drop the wires inside. Then more good stuff. Try to route the wires from there on here.
Try to fish the old out.
And first. And then I need probably step drill is bigger. So
If the cables so thick.
2 centimeters.
Yeah, you can drill it bigger. I can see if I can get the old ones out here. I probably won't. This hole is pretty small here. I feel some cables here, but yeah, I cannot reach. My hand doesn't even fit in through there, so I definitely cannot reach to over here. Then there's you can't reach from there either. There's a fan. Yeah, there's a fan thing. And here's the steering wheel from the other tractor comes here. We got the old steering wheel removed from here. Now we get the auto steer thing inside here. And then the screen probably comes here somewhere. Is this already put on here? Okay. But it needs, do we need to make some sort of bracket here for the...
Yeah, you can use the reverse that goes underneath the new bracket.
And here?
No, underneath the new bracket.
Here?
Yeah.
But does it attaches to this here somehow?
Yeah, that attaches to the wheel and then the bracket is there, bracket.
Yeah. Maybe you could have Helsinki IRL. We do some bike streams occasionally, then we visit some cities. Yeah. Or maybe more of the time we visit outside cities. Because with the bike it's not that nice in the city. Can I mute this? I can hear my own stream here for the... How do I just... I can mute it from here. John has the stream running here, but I don't wanna... Feels odd to hear yourself 20 seconds later. It's still moving. I feel some wires here, but I believe these are some other. These go to the heater, yeah, these. There's a bunch of cables here. But it's not, none of these are for the radio. Or maybe some of them are. I don't think so though. But there should be, if the radio was removed, where did you put this end of the cables?
Yeah, I need to check
maybe if they're all tied together, it's better to leave them there. Like if they're dead at both ends, it should be fine. Like even if they're left inside there.
Yeah, they're not in the way.
No, not in the way. More plastic trash. Yeah, now that hole is too small. We can't fit the cables. We need to drill that hole bigger.
Yeah.
Which cables are it? We can check how, so you can measure the cables like how big, and then we make it a little bigger so it's easy.
Yeah.
Which cable goes there? It goes on the roof.
Yeah.
It's the one to the antenna. FJ Dynamics Easy Change Kit. That's what this is. But this is the bracket on the roof, I believe, yeah, for the... And then you need a cable that goes from the receiver to the computer. That cable is needed now. This is the one that goes to the roof. So that one goes, yeah, from here to the computer, right?
No, this is the...
I could, there's some instructions here, but you have some, I can look at the instructions here. This is, I guess, trash, basically. Drill wouldn't shake the glass, no. Not to a point where the glass would take any damage. Thanks to FJ Dynamic. I wish they would sponsor. This is good advertising. Free advertising for them. Since this is not sponsored. This is a good... It should be in number 3. If there's some numbers, there's number 3 from that one.
3, yeah.
Yeah, 3. That one it should be. And then number 3 connects to number 1. And then number 1 gets them all connected. Number 1 connects to number 3. But number 3, it probably doesn't reach.
The antenna is your own cable, yeah.
Number 6.
6 and 3.
Antenna is number 6. Warranty card.
6 and 3.
But yeah, that's from this picture we can figure out which cable goes where. Main wiring harness is 1, 2 is spare main. So there's a spare even.
Yeah.
Is there 2 here? Or is that's the power, right?
This is the main, yeah.
But there should be two that are same. Is this the same as this? These are pretty same. These are the same, I guess. Or are they?
What are the numbers for the like?
Main is, but 2 is spare. Spare main harness.
This is like 4.
4 is power wiring. I thought that was the thick cables. That's the power. But then 2 is like 2 should be extra.
And this is 7.
Where's number 2? It's gotta be one of these.
3.
This is needed. 3. Where's number 2? There is no spare, I guess, then, unless everything is here. So we're gonna use everything. This is not even right here. But yeah, at least number 1 should connect. Number 1 comes down from the roof. So if we do that now, that should be the one. Number 1, number 3 it is actually. Number 3 comes down from the roof. So if that's the one. But what? Just 1 on the roof. Was it 2 on the roof?
It's also the
other antenna.
It's the 6, number 6.
Okay.
So it's
who's the tech guy? I guess for electronics, I would say John is the best. But we kind of all know a little bit, and then we try to.
Number 6. Is it number 6? That's number.
Yep.
Number 6. Which one is number 6?
I saw number 7.
1. This is number 6.
Oh yeah, there's number 1 and 6 in one packet. Yeah,
so this
makes sense.
6 and 3. This and this, yeah, so it has to be at least this big.
What are we making? Installing auto steer in a 35-year-old combine. I should probably put that as title. But it's not easy for me to change it here on the go, so.
I can put it like in chat.
No, but it doesn't change. Like I need to change it in Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. Yeah, like I could do a pinned comment, but it's fine. I can say too. It's no biggie. But yeah, the antenna, I guess I could open. That goes on the axle. Where's the antenna guy? This is an extra bracket for the. This is for the monitor. But there's no extra suction cups, so we need to move the suction cups over. There's no extra suction cups, so we need to move those over for the other. There's an extra bracket like this, but not the suction cup.
Yeah.
So why would you could you what's the point of changing this? It's easier to just take the whole thing from the other one.
Yeah.
This is going to be spare.
Yeah, because otherwise you have to like undo the base.
Yep.
And, like, and yeah, you have to move the base either way, so it's easier to move the whole thing.
Yep. Where's the other chat that? So here you can see Kik user, Twitch users. I can see the chat from all three platforms, but of course if you're on Twitch, you see Twitch chat. If you're on Kik, you see Kik chat. And on YouTube, you see YouTube chat. But from my app here shows all the three chats. At least if it works. I know some Kik features are missing right now, but the chat I should be able to see for all three platforms. But yeah, this is a good picture to see. Otherwise, here's not much, but that picture is useful. Then this was 7, so this goes. There is no number 7 here. Is this the extra? This is like. This seems like.
Check the numbers.
It's a 7, but there is no 7. There is no 7. There's no 7 here either, and not here either.
So this is probably the spare.
Is that the spare then, maybe? Could be.
But one step at a time.
Yeah, let's do the roof first. I'm just thinking, seeing if there's all the parts are here.
It's not like mess it up.
That cable, no, it's easiest to take one cable out and put it in place. Otherwise, there's a decent bit of cables. Easiest to see if one end fits on the receiver and the other end fits in that. This one fits in the computer, so that goes to the computer or to another cable, and then that looks like a different end. This way we could see them all. I think technically there was, I don't know if it was Kik or Twitch, but they actually, like it's kind of illegal if you have both chats. If chat can see more than one chat, I think it was Twitch or maybe it was Kik. It was one of the platform that you actually can't do that. Like the platform says so. So that's why I'm kind of hesitant about doing that. Maybe if the rules change, then I can show you or something. But I believe there was some rule that you can't actually show it like that. It's okay for me to read them all, but it's not okay to show them on stream, I think. I mean, this bracket you could also try to put this somewhere. This just needs to be bolted down with some.
But as I said, I'm trying to like figure out now this is.
How long is the cable?
This goes into the antenna.
And this goes to the receiver on the roof, or
this one goes here, and then this one goes to the roof antenna. So those two need to go
up
through the hole.
So it needs to be the hole. We can drill the hole pretty big.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't. Are you gonna seal it with something? The hole, or just put the cables through.
Rubber grommet.
So, but then we can drill it like a little bit too big. Yeah, I mean it's like I don't know. Again, it's as a streamer, so a lot of the rules are really like confusing. As a streamer, I have a lot of I have no clue really. But yeah, we're gonna keep it like this now for now, I think. But yeah, in case you wonder if I'm answering the questions that doesn't seem on chat, then it's probably on the other platforms. Well, that seems to be that one.
Should this be longer to like check the others?
I mean, the antenna and this can be very close to each other. They can be pretty close to each other.
But aren't they like longer away to each other?
Let's see. They're pretty. They should be a little bit apart, I think. Yeah, they're like about like a meter, a little bit more than a meter apart.
Oh yeah, but the antenna
Has it its own cable?
that sucks because
The new set did not have its own. But we need to take a look. Can they be close to each other? How close to each other can they be, so it still works?
but this there needs like the antenna base.
I remember when we put this, it needed. I think it had to be like a certain distance away, or do I remember wrong?
But this didn't have the antenna base. You must have that antenna.
There's no antenna base. Maybe we need to. I mean, you can manufacture that yourself. This is for the rear axle.
Like a turn. Then this is like
Where is the antenna even here? Or should you? But you should change. The antenna should also move over, right? Or do you have an extra antenna here?
this is probably the antenna.
But is there an extra antenna, or does the antenna need to move over also?
Yeah, the top maybe needs to.
The top piece need to move over.
This is I think the.
Is that the what number is that? That's also number 3. Maybe the one is for antenna and one is for.
This goes and then this goes to this thing, and then this one.
That looks like is that the antenna connection? I think so. It looks way smaller than everything else, so that's probably going to be the antenna.
What did it say? 6.
I don't have IG. No, I have Twitch, Kick, YouTube, Discord, Twitter. That's more than enough for me.
Wonder how the.
Otherwise, it's too much
How are you
social
supposed to,
media.
like, connect this, like this to this.
With number 6, if you have number 6 somewhere. This is number 8. This is number 3 and 8. What's this? Why is it?
This is the one. This is 3.
But where's number 8? There's no number 8 there. So this is. It's
No,
kind of confusing.
It's the Isobus, I think.
Ah, okay.
This doesn't have Isobus. Could you like?
We need to figure out how the cables go.
It's like the cable from the. Could you even have it? Is this like unnecessary?
What, the antenna?
Yeah, because this goes into the receiver also. So has this been like here in the
No, I think it uses the antenna.
cord there for this, which is not in use here. So is this like not used?
Well, we can try. I mean, if you hook up everything, you can try without and see if it works.
Yeah.
That's one way. But otherwise, we just need to take it off there and put it on the other one.
Yeah. Because here this antenna is wired directly to this stereo.
Yeah, but it probably needs to be the same way in the other. But if there was no backup cable, then it's going to be not fun.
But here's this goes into the top, so I think this is
Okay.
and 1.
We can try.
That is number 1.
I think there was the newest version of this auto steer. I think that one had. It either did not. No, it had like 1 instead of 2. Yeah, but I think it still
like
has.
the main harness. So So maybe this goes into this here. Maybe they have like incorporated the antenna into this like lead-in. So that you don't need the hour.
I think you need it because it's there, but it can probably be pretty close to each other. I mean,
But this doesn't go into the antenna. This goes into the receiver. This one goes there.
What's this then? This is just bonus. That's the other end.
This goes into the monitor.
But what that one?
This is 7. So this is again, I think, Isobus.
Yeah, that because this nothing that we have now there has this like connection type. That's a weird connection type.
It's like plumbed.
It's probably these they probably use these cables in some other appliances too, and then it's like you said, then that's why there's some extra things probably. That would make sense in a way, I think. But yeah, anyhow, we need to run. It's either these cables. The hole needs to be probably like. If you make it, it needs to the end bits need to go through, so it needs to be as big as this or this, I guess, because we need to slide it through.
This and this. No. This and where's the like that.
It's weird when the numbers here. Is this actually B? This is B, not 8. But this is 8. There's a B there. There's no B here. Maybe is there a better schematic than this? Because there's no letters here. It's just numbers. Makes it confusing.
It's the bigger this one, but these two go to the roof.
So the hole needs to be able to get at least one of those through, and then this through.
It
needs to be pretty big hole actually.
This, yeah.
2 or 3 centimeters in diameter, I think.
Check with the quality. Which is where?
I know I don't have the measuring tape. Are we going to see any auto steering today?
No.
No, not today. Like there's a lot to do still. It takes like we just started like an hour ago. It probably takes like a full day to do everything. So we're just doing a little bit.
Hurry and mess it up, so it's probably gonna take like maybe 5 days.
Not 5 days, but like
5 partial days.
Yeah, probably like that because we always do like other things and then come back to this. But yeah, as I said, like you can see the crop there. It's like completely green. So the harvest is probably a month and a half before we start to use this machine. So technically we have 1.5 months to fix this. So we started early now, so we're not in a rush. 5 days, yeah, he said like 5, but he meant like 5 partial days. Like today we started with this like under 2 hours ago. So now we have probably maybe fixed on this for like maybe 1.5 hours or something. And a lot of it is like thinking job in the beginning. So need to try to figure out the cables and see if they're long enough. And before you drill any holes, like we need to figure out, is it gonna work? Are cables long enough? Where do we want to put the cables? All things like that. Like that's also one big thing I want to show on like the live stream. This is not an edited video, so this is gonna show you all the mistakes, all the times, all the thinking. It's gonna show you everything. This is not a YouTube short where they edit all this out, and then just you put this here, cut, put this here, cut, put this here. It's done in 30 seconds. It doesn't work like that in real life. But yeah, once we have got everything installed, then switching over from one to another should take I'm guessing under an hour. But then the tractor is already all figured out, but now we need to figure it out here. And then it should be, then the easy part is. But yeah, it's gonna take a decent bit of time, but we have time, so we're not in a rush again.
Yeah.
It takes time until it's ready, and then when
I said the wiring jobs are not the easiest.
Yeah.
You wanna like rush it.
When it's
then you discover later that oh I forgot this is like 2 meters too short, and then you have to redo everything.
it's ready when it's ready.
You need to plan ahead and then do one thing at a time. Take your time.
And John gets don't get going, chat. John gets easily annoyed.
You're gonna rile up me. It's unnecessary to like push me harder.
John gets pissed, so take it easy, chat.
This is like a wiring job, so you need to like concentrate, like plan ahead, like not rush it, like I said already.
But yeah, that should go. Then that hole definitely needs to be drilled bigger.
Yeah, this needs to take like this much.
Probably like 2 to 3 centimeters would be my guess.
22, I think I did 22 mils. Either this goes, and then when this is inside, this wire needs to
Be there, and then the other goes. Yeah.
time
Yep.
go through.
Better to drill it a little bit too big because it's a good place there.
Yeah,
The
then I
water's
can
not
put
going to
a
go in.
Rubber grommet, and then, like, then it can be like a little bit of a gap because the water is not going to go in.
Yeah, it's a very good spot to go through the roof there. If you go straight up from the roof, then it could leak in water. But yeah, that goes there. And this, I could figure this out if you're gonna drill. Try to figure this guy. I'm gonna see how long this cable is because this goes on the rear axle. See if this is where this reach.
This was like the. This was like the. This was like the attitude sensor extension wiring.
So this plus that.
So you can extend.
Okay, yeah, this is probably gonna be needed. I'm gonna roughly go there and try to figure it out.
I'm going to get the extension.
Yep, get a drill. I'm pretty sure I can hook this extension here because it's gonna be quite a long way from the rear axle to the. I think that goes in like that. It's gonna be a long way from the. This thing needs to be go on the rear axle, so the computer knows which way the rear wheels are turned. This one needs to go. We probably need to put it. Oh, this might be tricky to get this one here because we cannot put it right there because that can move up and down. This is gonna be actually tricky where we're gonna put this. Maybe we can put it here. That's probably not gonna be the right though. This might be tricky, yeah. Maybe put it on the underside here. We might need to manufacture a bracket here or something. This might need to go here, like this. Because it needs to be on the steering axle. Up. Yeah, wait a minute there. Bot wiggle. Bot wiggle is what that is. But yeah, this is like it's. I think it says like attitude sensor or something. But it's gonna sense how much the wheels are turned, and then I need to figure out this cable if I can get it somewhere where we're gonna put it here so it goes up to connects up to the cabin. And yeah, this is it's gonna be very like kind of hard to put it there on the axle because as you saw there, it's like if we look at the tractor where it is, there was a lot easier spot to put it where the tractor is. It's the same as this guy here. This guy here, it's better room to put it here on the tractor. Has this moved? No, it's the same as this, but it needs to go on the steering axle, which is the back axle. And then there is, yeah, on the top side it's the exact same spot where the, like I can't put it right here. Here would be easy, but then when this moves like this, then this can move up and then it hits this guy. So either we need to remove this completely, which might be a thing actually, to be able to fit it right here. We might just cut this piece away, because the only thing this does, it limits how much the real wheels can go like this. So I think we're just the easiest would be just to cut this away. This is not like crucial piece here, just grind it off up there. I think that's gonna be probably almost the only way, because it's gonna be really hard to put it here on the downside. Here would be really easy up here. But this needs to go here. We need to modify this a bit. But yeah, we could roughly just measure this, see how far it can go. Get a rough idea first. This might be easier without gloves. Or yeah, we need to cut this, but we can weld a new piece, like we weld a new piece here. Now I know how we solve this. We remove this and then put a shorter piece, but put it here. Weld a new piece here so it stops this from coming up too much. Yeah, so this is pretty easy. We need to do some welding actually to fix this, because this needs to get removed. Then we can maybe cut it shorter and weld it back here somewhere. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do here, I think. So yeah, it needs some major modification here. So again, that adds a little bit. That adds a few hours to the fix here. As you can see, it's very much like as we find problems, we need to solve more problems. So but that's not going to stop it. We just need to modify some things. Adds a little bit to the difficulty rating, but that should be doable. We got a grinder and we got a welder and stuff, so should be able to do it. How is this? That's of course all from the other side. Where should it be added? It needs to be added on the, like on the, I don't know what it's called in English, the axle that goes down to the wheel, so that when you turn the wheel, that axle is turning, and then this guy senses like how much is the wheel turned like this. So it needs to go on the axle that's attached to the wheel. It's like yeah. It senses the angle. I think it's like, I don't know how it worked. It was like, I think it just senses when it turns like this. There's like, I don't know if it's like magnetic or how it works, because it's just a little box here. There's nothing coming out or anything, but then there's a cable going. But it works on the other tractor, so it senses like it's probably like magnetic or something, so it senses how much the wheel is turned. Okay, let's see. This one is it needs to be pretty long, because that's pretty far away from the cabin. We put this more here. And of course this is kind of can I get it unplugged back easily? Otherwise I need to slip this through here. Still easier to do this. Only one of this is enough. Yeah, because when one real wheel turns, the other is gonna turn the same. God, this clicked in so well that I can't get this. God damn it. Well, we can, if I feed this through here. Just wanna get this untangled first here. But yeah, this should be enough, yeah, one. It's gonna just sense the rear axle. Sense the rear axle turning things. Okay, now it's untangled. Then we can I guess I'm gonna put this just on the wheel here just to get the measurements first. It's gonna be roughly here, I think. The rear axle thing needs some heavy grinding and modifications. We have to do it. I can explain if you come here. It's a pretty basic thing, but it needs to be done. Yeah, this is gonna be long enough. It needs the extension thing. So when the sensor goes there, you can see if we look here, look at this guy. It needs to go right here. We can't put it there, so this needs to be, we need to grind that off, move this piece here, attach it with the welder here, make it shorter, so it stops this, and then we can put that there.
No, they put it on the underside.
But it's like it's very hard to put there because it's a bent axle.
Yeah, but it's better than you can't modify that. That's the stopper bracket.
You remove it and put it here.
You're like äventyra där structural integrity.
Nah, but you cut it off here and then weld it here.
I won't do that because you can even use it without this also. So
yeah, but
I'm not going to do that.
But yeah, some.
Round off.
Well, it can be, but
yeah,
I mean.
Then this can turn too much, and then it rips the hydraulic hoses. And
no, but you take this off and make it shorter and weld it here.
I won't do that. Like I said, it's structural integrity. I won't do that.
But if you put this on the underside and drive in long stubble, it's gonna rip it off, I think.
But better that than you risk the back axle like structural integrity.
And the back axle is fine. It's down here. This is fine. And this is fine also. If you weld an extra piece here, it's like, why would that be
like
weak?
One video, I think they had it here also. This needs to be somewhere where the angle is the same as the wheel.
Maybe it works there. Well, we'll have to figure that out.
You don't want to put it there, yeah, because it's going to cross the light sensor.
But yeah, need to maybe it works on if you put it on the where it comes out and the steering thing there.
Yeah.
We'll see. Front wheels don't turn. No, so this is a combine.
Yeah.
So when you drive it that way, and then the real wheels turn. The front wheels don't turn.
Basics. Combine basics.
No, so with the tractor, the front wheels turn, but with a combine, the rear wheels turn. The combine is basically like a tractor, but you drive it backwards, if it would be a tractor. It's kind of good to compare here. We have the tractor here, the combine here. You can see these wheels turn, and those wheels turn, and they're the same. The only thing is that the tractor you mostly drive this way, the combine you mostly drive that way. You could weld an arm on the axis. Yeah, maybe, so that's why it might work. If you can put it on this guy here, that would be a good, there you could put it. That's gonna move like the same as this, I guess. But it's gonna turn like, but maybe if it works, it works.
Just something that's like rigid to this wheel. So it's like
And the other end is, Like that's already an arm from the wheel. Okay, well that's the easiest spot, yeah. There it's pretty easy to mount. If that works, yeah, then we just put it there and then run the cable. Has to probably come up here somewhere. Go up there maybe. Maybe come out here. Maybe run it up here, or maybe we go. Yeah, it's probably easier. You could go inside there, but then it's probably easier to just put the cable here on the outside of the tank here, and then up here maybe and over there, or through here and in the cabin. I think it's long enough. That was the main concern, like, is this cable long enough? I think it is long enough. If it goes down there, maybe something like that. It goes here, maybe up a little bit. Then we still have this much. Hopefully it's long enough. Maybe we need an extension of the extension. Yeah, it's gonna probably reach, we'll see. But this attaches to the main harness then here, then maybe the main harness can reach, that can reach down here a bit, yeah. Yep. I think it's long enough. We have to try with the other cable still. But yeah, that seems okay.
Yeah, like I said, wiring jobs, they're not like the easiest.
It's not like a 5-minute job,
If you're
no.
like an automotive wiring guy, then they can be good like salaries. Because it's not the easiest job.
I thought you were going to say, if you're that guy, you know that it doesn't go in 5 minutes.
Yeah. And it's not like the guy is purposefully like slowing. It really takes like time to plan and like install everything, and you need to know a lot of things.
But yeah, if the harness from there comes, then we can run it inside the cabin here, and maybe put a hole here. This would be a good spot here. Then it would be pretty much the shortest way it can be. Put it over here and then inside here. This is just one metal thing here. We can pretty easily drill a hole here. Then it's again like on underside, so if it rains, it's not gonna go inside. But yeah, I would say that's probably either up here or down here, and yeah, probably up here on the side of the metal here. That's probably the easiest, and then in there and then down. That's probably that one. But yeah, that comes from the rear axle. This comes from the roof. And then there's one cable. One cable comes from the battery here that goes up to the thing. Here we have the battery. Yeah, the battery. 2 cables need to connect here from the battery. And then there needs to be one power cable that goes up to the, also maybe up here somewhere, through the same hole to the thing. But yeah, it takes a little bit to figure it out, but once this is done, it's gonna be, you can see when we harvest if you join this stream in 1.5 months to 2 months, then you'll see this should make it easier to harvest. That's the exhaust. Now this is the pipe where when you harvest, this tank inside there gets full of grain, then this spins, brings the crop this way, then it goes inside this pipe, you flip this out, and then you can empty the grain out. So this is I guess you could call it a grain, not the elevator, a grain auger. Auger is the word. Then you flip this up, and then it goes like up like this, then you can drive a trailer here underneath, and then you dump the grain in the trailer. Again, when we harvest, you will see all this in action. Then I can explain easier. For me, it's way easier to explain by doing. So if you watch the stream, then you can see. Then you'll see how it hopefully works. And not hopefully too many breakdowns.
But yeah.
Va? Ska du ha hjälp? Ta glovesin. Yeah, the grain comes out there. Or the thing that you have harvested. Ska det flyttas ännu längre närmare eller?
Nej, bort tillbaka. Det har inte så färdigt.
Jo det.
Det har annat gått hit vidare.
Hiot är bättre än det nedförsbacka.
Det var det stod.
Joo. Bent vai slippää musta plätä rivun. Att börja ta traktorn skopa. Ja, så är det förstås att det regnar så det är mjukt. Vanligtvis skulle det här ju vara hårt som sten. Det är lättare att få det här med det här ändan före.
Ja, jo, så drar du.
Det är lättare att få det här. Ja, så här får det lättare. Ja. Ja. Ta traktorn fram och sätter skopan nästan. Ja. Just förvisst. Ja, det är, allt är mjukt nu när det regnar. Och här går vi där på sand.
Lite på toppen dit så lite hit.
Sådär. Sådär. Aj, jo, den kan bli här då. Jag stänger den tillbaka.
Det är annat kast. Det är jag har köpt 9 sin nu.
Där är kunnon taas. Det är riktigt sådana det. Sådana har de i de där, sådana de har sån här plog framför traktorn.
Sitten det kan vara lite inne där.
Ja.
Man kan det annat båda. Det här var två. Så ni bara måste lägga en bit till de under.
Ja.
Så här, nu är det nog.
Det är det håller, det är ganska tjockt. Så är bra när en sån här form är bättre än sån här flat, sån här rund är bra, det hakar inte fast i något.
Nej, för att man tar sidan så.
Nej. Det glider och lyfter hellre att ta sidan när det får sidan.
Mirgeli bort, mycket kommer längre.
Ja, imorgon kan det komma skura. Idag kommer det nog, nu tror jag, men imorgon kan det komma nog. Imorgon eller på söndag. Ja. But yeah, now that machine is fixed. This is all the background stuff that goes on. Even when no one is driving in the field. There's a lot of like this stuff that goes on. Behind the scenes stuff. But yeah, I can show you the exhaust. It's on the other side, or it's on the other side here on the upside. We can climb up on top here. On top of the combine. Here we see the engine. Here's the engine right there. It's kind of high up on this machine. Then the exhaust is right there, I think. Exhaust. No, the exhaust is here. I'm already forgetting. There we got the exhaust pipe. It comes out the back here. Not over there. There's the engine. Cooler. Then we got the grain tank in front there. John there, where the cabin is. Guess we can look inside here also. So when the combine is running, all those will be like moving back and forth. And straw goes back and grain falls through the holes there. This could be interesting to be here when the combine is running. You should be able to have this open, and then you see a bunch of straw going this way. We need to try this year when we harvest, John. That you're here, then you can look down this hatch when it's running. This would be a pretty cool way to show this when the combine is actually running. This hatch you should be able to have open when you're running. A lot of the others you cannot have open when you run, of course. But this one you should be able to have open. How large is the grain tank? It's about 2 cubic meters. So not a very large one. But yeah, when we harvest this fall, I'm gonna try to show you a lot of angles and a lot of different different ways of how the harvest goes. This is air intake here, and cooler, engine, alternator. And ladder that you can pretty easily access the engine. And then here behind this one there's a bunch of belts and things going all places. And this is the elevator that goes up, like all the grain goes through inside the combine, like down. Then it comes out here, and then this thing moves the grain up and in the tank. And then from there it goes out the other side. It's a nice little harvester. Yeah, it's for what we need. It's big enough for what we need. And yeah, this thing I can show you when this is open. So all the you cut the crop with this end, and it all goes inside here. Then this thing spins. It's a pretty heavy thing. This thing spins pretty fast here, and this is the one that makes so the grain comes loose from the straw. Like it basically gets put in between two things, and then it goes like this with a little gap. Then that kind of grinds the grain loose from the straw, and it goes further back in there. But yeah, there's when you harvest this thing, it's gonna be here, because if you would run it like this, it would not be good. Stuff would fly out, and yeah, that thing spins really fast. Yeah. When you're harvesting. You gotta really make sure you have that one solidly in there. And yeah, this thing spins when it's running. That big cylinder is like spinning, brings the crop to the middle and then goes in. And yeah, this thing here, that's the thing that cuts all the crop. When we go closer to the harvest, I can run this, like we can start it up and have all this running and just on idle. Then you'll see how all the things are spinning without any crop going in. Amazing how engineers came up with this. Yeah, so it's in the beginning they did, of course, all the work was manual, and then they had like first they came up with like a thresher, which is basically everything from that point backwards. So that even then you had to manually get the straw and everything and throw it inside, and then it would process it and put a grain in the tank. And then later they figured out that what if we put wheels under the machine and actually drive it on the field? But it's, of course, that's an ongoing process all the time. Like it gets more and more advanced all the time. Like there's probably like at least a prototype of like a new combine that drives itself on the field pretty much already. So it changes all the time. I can help. I've been babbling along here too much. I can help if you need help. I can go inside and try to pull in if.
Or start feeding them, yeah, from the inside.
Okay, which ends do you want? You want
the round ends,
this one and
that bigger and smaller round ends.
These two.
No, this.
This and this.
And they need to come out from this.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get them out.
I'm gonna build this one bigger because that wasn't big enough.
We'll see. This would be a really hard part to get this to feed through there.
Need like a steel wire and then feed it through there.
Yeah, let's try that, I guess, immediately because it's gonna be. But then the third one, this one also comes out because it's so closely attached to this one. Should I take this off here? Because there's this guy, it's pretty close to this guy.
Yeah.
This guy.
It would be better to like undo if it's stayed. Then
There's like a plastic thing around here.
back to the back there. Yeah.
This one doesn't need to go to the roof.
No.
And it also won't fit through the hole, so it has to. I have to cut this open and then, but then it goes inside. These two go inside a bigger. Like I need to do something there too, I think. Then there's another sock there. And there's another cable. Then this guy comes there.
Yeah, I need to check.
There's two cables.
But the big one, yeah, needs to be pulled back.
This one, we don't need this one. This one, it's two separate.
Yeah.
This one I can try. This one is just simple. 1-to-1.
Yeah.
Let's try this one first.
One cable can be like pulled through and then.
Yeah, let's try the simpler one first. But yeah, I mean, in a lot of places, people still use just manual like labor. So it really depends again where you are in the world. But yeah, as long as people get food, I think that's the most important part. I don't think like how we produce the food, that's kind of secondary. Can I see anything from here? Nope. I cannot see the light. So getting this through here might be really... I think it needs to go here first and then backwards. This might be a struggle to get this through actually. I don't see the light even here, so how the hell are we gonna get this through? This might be sketch. Even like a metal wire would be hard. I don't think I can get a metal wire even through there. If I can't, I need to. Yeah, you can't. There's a wall here. You can't feel it here. The hole. That might be a tough nut to get it. Of course we could just put it, like drill a hole here also and put it on the underside here, but then it's gonna look nicer if it goes there, of course. But yeah, these days, of course, there's very few farmers, and that's one of the causes is because it's getting more effective. Which means they're going to be like per farmer there's more produced, but then again, is that good or bad? It's kind of, in some regards, it's kind of bad because a lot of people have no idea how the food is produced these days.
Like in field, you don't want to like put the cost of the production on like too little people.
Then it's very, very risky.
Some of their fails, then the whole system falls down.
Yep. I'm not the biggest fan of the mega farms where it's like, yeah, one farmer produces a lot, but is it all in all, if you try to take all the things in account, might not be the best. But but for sure, that seems to be the way where at least the Western world is going, like mega farms. Like 3 people know how the food is produced, and then again the same 3 people get rich, and everybody else is poor. It's not there's of course, like with everything, good and bad sides. But it's of course that's the way it's changing, at least in Finland. Like farms are fewer and bigger. But yeah, metal. If you try to, what if you try to poke it from the outside in the metal wire? I mean, I can reach this way, but
Make it like a bend and then feed it from then you can put the wire on it and then like
because or does it go? Can you go? Oh, you can go over here maybe. But there comes, that's already a heat thing. But then one thing, if that gets, does that get hot there? Would it be better if the cable would go here? If the cooler thing, does the AC stuff or the hot water, does it circulate up there?
yeah.
Then is it good to even put the cables in there?
We can see if we can like put them there and there. Like
They need to be apart, but that's going to be really hard.
yeah. If I don't get it well, then we have to draw it through the website.
Like one, if you make a hole here, then just put it like here, the cable.
Yeah,
That would be easiest probably.
like depth drill the
Maybe we should do that.
The radiator is a good point there because you don't want to put the wires on top of it.
No, because that can be really hot.
Like dangerous.
Our farm's getting fewer and bigger in Finland too. Yeah, for sure. Like if we go back, like there was some numbers. I don't quote me on the exact numbers, but I think it's like maybe not 10% quit per year, but it's really high number. And from the like in this village here, like that I can say, in this village here there was in the 60s, 70s there was probably 15 farms. Now there is like 3 left or something like that. And pretty much all the farmers we that are left here, we all do also something else for income. Like in this village there's not a single farmer that only does farming anymore. That's not really possible anymore. Do you know how healthy and organic your product is with all the synthetic fertilizer? We don't use synthetic fertilizer. We only use organic fertilizer also. And we don't spray any chemicals, and we don't put, the only fertilizer we put is organic fertilizer. And I can eat, when we harvest, I can eat some oats and peas and that straight up. Yeah, I can show you that, then I can show you that it's safe.
Yeah, and like put it in like hot water, then it becomes a bit softer, then it becomes almost like hair.
I can show you. I can eat some of just eat some seeds straight up. That would probably. Now I feel there's. Now you got the cable here now. Yeah, I think it's probably better. It's probably better to put it underneath here. Yeah, it's gonna. I can't see there if it gets to the hot. It could get too hot. I think it's better to put it either like this or like maybe put it like this and this. If it's
here, drill a hole there, and then put it in the roof.
You could put here too. It doesn't, for me the looks doesn't matter as long as it works.
Because it's safer.
Yeah, it's definitely safer and easier here.
Then it's still like with this, and then it comes down there. So I can
Yeah, it comes in through there and then down through here. You can pull it back if you need the metal cable. But yeah, we're gonna put it that way. We're gonna put it through there and then drill probably a hole here, and then put the cable under the roof here, attach it to the roof here. That's gonna be easier than try to get it through there. Is it caught on something? I can help here. There's like a lot of cable here somewhere. Wait, it's caught here. No, that's something else. I can try to push it from here. Is it coming now? Now it should be loose. Now it went through. Yep. Another change in plan. No, it's way easier on the underside there. Way easier there. Why is that farming alone doesn't pay the bills? Yeah, so it's the of course the root cause of everything is like capitalism, because in capitalism the base thing is like everything always needs to be more and more profit. So then that ends up with like a very few very rich people and a lot of like poor people.
Yeah.
That's the root cause of everything.
People pay the rich people.
Yeah.
Like 100,000 people pay like 10 people, and then 10 people get really rich and 100,000 people get poor. That's like capitalism in a nutshell.
That's the base cause behind everything, and everything after that is just like it like flows. When that happens, it leads to all the other things.
Yeah.
It's the same with, it's just not farming. It's same with pretty much every job or every like a lot of things. So it's the same. It's the same in every, like in most countries. So again, not the biggest fan of that, but that's the way it is. Imagine when robot workers replace. Yeah, then we all just sit down in a chair, sit there our whole life. And robots do everything. Sounds great. Sounds great. I'm looking forward. It's kind of not the best, maybe future. Yeah, more. We need the same. Just drill. You can drill directly in the roof, I think. Then we just pull it through here and pull it down through the roof.
That's a better idea.
It is.
Because this like underside,
simpler.
This underside is very safe. It doesn't become hot.
No, it doesn't become hot.
Like you can key it that with nippusi or something.
And it's fine. It doesn't matter if there's an extra hole in the roof. That's fine. No problem.
Because the really safety number one.
Yeah, and also it's going to be easier. It would be really hard to get the cable even through up there. I think it's
like this combine also it has like a fire extinguisher because you don't want to burn out the combine.
No.
It happens like every now and then, and it's not like nice.
Somewhere wherever it's like easy to get the cable down. I don't know. Can you see if there is anything? Just gotta make sure that there's no like hoses going there or something that you drill into, accidentally drill. Do you have the schematics for what is in there?
Yeah, but it doesn't show like how they're in there.
It doesn't show that.
Look with the light from the hole.
Yeah. Make sure there's no. But yeah, it's already like 4 p.m. We can do a little bit. Then I need to go to the garden and harvest some garden stuff.
I can drill like here's like a hose, but it goes like until here.
Okay, so you need to do it pretty much in the corner there.
I put like maybe like 10 cent and 10 cent. And I start there.
So there's nothing that gets punctured.
No.
But yeah, it's kind of 4 p.m. I think I'm gonna go in the garden now, harvest some strawberries, and then we'll continue tomorrow, or maybe if it's too much thunder, then the day after that.
Very hot. It's already now.
Yeah. Over the weekend there might be some heavy thunder, so yeah, I mean you're kind of safe inside here, but we'll see on the weekend if we do anything with this. Maybe just tinker a little bit.
Yeah, you have like the basic outlay now.
Yeah, it looks so far nothing that we can't overcome. But yeah, you can fix if you want, but I'm gonna go to the garden now.
Yeah.
Yep, but yeah, I'm gonna still do a little bit. I'm gonna go to the garden and harvest some stuff. There should be more strawberries again now. This pretty warm and dry weather should be good for the strawberries now. They don't need more rain now. They kind of need dry weather. A couple buckets from here and go harvest a little bit. These strawberries seem to be, they're gonna be a lot later. I don't really see any red ones here. There's one, but that's too far gone. Over there though, we should have some nice strawberries. But yeah, we're gonna put the strawberries here and then put the rest in this one. Where is the snake today? Not over there where it usually is. Somewhere. This garden is for our own food. Yep. This is just the hobby garden here. All this stuff. They wouldn't really of course technically you could sell something from here, but this is just the fun place here. Don't really wanna involve any money in this. Here you can just think about no paperwork, just grow some stuff. Of course I bought these strawberry plants, but I mean like in general this is just for fun, as they say. Oh, that one is a little, some of these are too far gone, but there should be a decent bit of strawberries here again. Harvested these like a couple of days ago, but I think there's gonna be more again now. Yeah, some of these when it rained a lot, they're like getting moldy or something. We're not gonna pick those. but for the most part there should be some red ones. But yeah, for sure we can eat some really fresh berries here. And that one is also kinda, yeah, that one is soft. Not good to pick. This one a little bit soft, but I think I can eat it myself here. Yummy. For sure the strawberries are tasty. They're tastier than last year because when it's like the start of the summer has been kind of cool, and when you get like cool nights, then that actually means that the strawberries get sweeter, which is, it's kind of counterintuitive, I guess, but yeah, as long as it's not like minus degrees, but some cooler nights, then you get tastier strawberries. Your little basket of strawberries are 7. Yeah, I think strawberries here, they're probably like 5 or 6 euros per kilo or maybe a liter.
No, it's 20 euros for 20 liters if you pick them yourself, and then 40 euros for 20 liters if you let others pick for you.
So 1 euro. No, what? Not 1 euro per liter.
1 euro per liter, but liter is the same as kilo. So
no, but it's gotta be, yeah, if you pick them yourself. But
1 liter is like 600.
But if you buy, it's gonna be way more.
Yeah.
I think it's like 5 or 6 euros per kilo. Is it per kilo or liter?
Liter, at least in the place where I have like bought.
So it's they're pretty expensive, I guess.
But you can like, of course, with the price yourself. Like, price them yourself.
This one I guess we can take from there. This one is kinda a little bit not perfect, but we can eat it. This one also kinda soft, but I'm gonna eat it myself. Someone would throw it away, but good enough to eat.
There are a lot of bugs also.
You're always gonna have some loss, but there's a lot of good ones. Always have a little bit of loss, that's true.
Yeah.
That's good. This one can use a little more time. Here was a couple of rotten ones here, I think. Yeah, that's too far gone. There's like a little hole there, but just spit that part away, the rest seems fine. They're pretty tall, yeah.
They create like a lot of those valleyos.
Like the peas right there, they're like 70 centimeters tall.
It's like height, yeah.
It's very tall, yeah.
Much there's like biomass.
Hopefully they produce a lot of pods too, not just stem. But yeah, that field right there will be harvested with the machine you saw us work on in probably 2 months or something.
Yeah, maybe something like that.
And that's, yeah, peas. Or it's not peas yet, but it's gonna hopefully produce some peas soon.
Yeah. Many from one.
And here's some nice ones. I think the ones, like those ones have a ton right there. There's like a lot of berries. There's a few different varieties here, so some produce more, some produce less. Quite a big difference. Those over there, they have like, there's a lot of green ones, but there's literally 100 berries per plant on those. Like it's crazy. These have a little bit less here. Oops. Oh, this one was just connected like this. Here, anybody want to if you plant this, you get a new strawberry plant. It was like a side plant of this one. Here's a couple of small ones. These don't really have much. This one got a few decent ones. Strawberries don't grow any bigger if you let them. So when their strawberries are all red like this, if I wait like even 1 or 2 more days, then this turns like rotten. So that's why I will harvest this now. Like every second day, I will go through this and pick all the ones that are ready. And then the green ones, you can see I leave the green ones. And then after 2 days, those are probably gonna turn like this. When they're red, they're ready.
Here's like an example for one that's a bit over. Like
Yeah, then they turn like this if you wait too
like
much.
mushy, and then this becomes like mold.
You can eat that, but it's like borderline too much. Yeah, but the size varies. Like some are bigger, some are smaller. But I'm more for the taste. These taste pretty good when there's no. These have also had nothing sprayed on them. This one starts to look a little bit, but I can still eat this. But eventually they turn like this, all soft, and then you can't eat them anymore. Here's a couple of good ones, like this one. I think I'm not gonna eat this. So here some critter has been eating, I think, on this one. I'll throw that to the side. Maybe this one. And this one also probably bad. There can be some like birds sometimes eating on these too. I have not put the bird net on here. I got some bird net, but that could block some of the birds. If it is birds, or maybe it could be something else too. Some critter. Very time sensitive. Yeah, the strawberries are pretty time sensitive. But yeah, every second day you get probably like almost 1 kilo of strawberries here. For like probably 2 weeks. And then all the berries are red, and then the strawberry season is over. So yeah, strawberry season is not that long. It's like 2 weeks probably, or something. At least if you want fresh strawberries, then you could put them in the freezer and then have strawberries later. Yeah, there's a lot of these moldy ones here. It rained quite a bit last week, which I think ended up, or was not the best for strawberries. So we're losing a few berries, but that's the way it goes. Still a decent bit of good ones. it's really small this year. I wonder if it's been too cold for the corn.
Yeah, probably. Seems like pickup, but now this weekend is harder and next.
Corn might really, it should take off now. Look at this strawberry. This looks like something else in a strawberry.
Hard thing, strawberry.
And again, if you sell in the store, you probably can't sell this because it's the wrong shape. But I mean, I can eat this. This is fine, no problem.
Feed it to the... Do horses eat like strawberries?
Probably.
Feed it to the horse.
There's a few, yeah. This also has the same. It looks like it's like in four, like very weird shape. Tastes good still. Some mutated strawberries. Up in the, left it up in the hull. My favorite produce lettuce. We got some lettuce over there. We can harvest a little bit of that too. But yeah, at least the strawberries we're gonna get, and then yeah, we can take some lettuce, some dill, maybe some. We got some peas there also in the garden that were seeded a little bit earlier than these. So there might be a few peas to harvest actually, or at least very soon. This one is nice, it just has some dirt on it when it's rained. Just need to brush off the dirt. That's a really nice one. There's a bunch of green ones. They need more time. A couple of rotten ones. Not gonna get those. Here's again a few really funny shapes. Like this one is like almost like 3 berries in one. This looks a little funny too. But yeah, strawberries, I like strawberries a lot. They're really sweet and nice taste. And that one will throw away. This one, that one's kind of bad. These probably are okay. But yeah, next year I think I'm gonna probably build like a greenhouse. Then we can try to grow some strawberries in a greenhouse. See how that goes. Then it would be easy to keep the birds out at least. And probably if I have the strawberries off the ground, then it would be easy to keep, like if there's some other bug that's eating these, keep them kind of off the strawberries. A little rotten part, but the rest is fine. This one kind of soft almost. Some really small ones here. Some plants are kind of small. And then this is another variety, I believe, because it looks kind of different. The leaves even look different. not good anymore. Few more to go through. Why do you think nature makes these fruits for if we were not here? So, strawberry. If you can see the small dots on the surface, those are seeds, strawberry seeds. So if a human wouldn't eat this, then like birds can eat these. Probably some mice, all kinds of each creatures. And then they have the seeds inside them. Then they go somewhere else, crap. Then the seeds come out. Then the plant spreads. That's why the plant makes the strawberry. Makes a juicy thing with some seeds on the surface. I think that's the reason why the plant makes the strawberries.
Animals eat the strawberries and then they like cluster the seeds.
That's how a lot of plants spread with the help of some sort of critters. And humans are just one critter for the strawberry plant. It doesn't matter if it's a mouse or if it's a human or whatever.
Yeah, but humans often like ulostaa in the WC and then the strawberries don't grow.
No.
If it goes in the waste treatment facility, then
But the strawberry has the produce millions of seeds, some will succeed strategy.
Yeah, all animals, they will like live it that. And of course, if you take a shit like in the edge of some field, then there might be like strawberry start.
So yeah, the berries, yeah, they want to be eaten.
Yeah.
At least if you think it from the side of the
Eat me.
from the side of the plant. If you listen real close, you can hear it screams, "Eat me, eat me, eat me." I can hear it.
That's probably why it's red also, because it's like the most visible color.
So animals can see it.
Yeah.
Usually if something is like a bright red like this, it signals that it's like not good to eat.
Could be poisonous, but yes. Like
You can eat half this berry.
the berries are usually good if they're red. Usually there might be some like poisonous like.
Some are definitely, when they're red, they're poisonous
We
berries.
have the one berry there, I don't know what it's called, but the white berry, it's like poisonous.
Yeah, no, don't eat that, no.
The cloudberry,
No, I don't know what it's called.
some like sort of berry. But it's like white. But it's not like always the same. Like a red berry can be poisonous, but it can also not be poisonous. White berry can.
You kind of need to know what's good to eat and what's not.
The species.
Same as with mushrooms.
Yeah.
You just eat all the mushrooms and it might end kind of bad. But yeah, even if we like somewhere rotten, it's still gonna be full here now. So again, we get like it's probably a kilo, maybe more than a kilo. And there's still berries left here for a few more times, I think. Oh yeah, there's some nice ones here.
Was this like tomato plant?
Yeah, that one also looks really bad. It's not really growing. It's not dead, but it's not growing either.
Doing all that good.
How about the apples? The apple is 95% sweet juice and very tiny seeds. Yeah, but it's the same logic there, I think. And the one thing is that, of course, these, like I can show you what the strawberry looks in nature. Like there's another plant that also grows wildly here, it's similar like this, but the berry is much smaller. And then humans have kind of not gene manipulated, but these they have taken like plants from nature that seem to produce the bigger berries and then cross them with other bigger berry plants, and then eventually we have ended up with these pretty big strawberries. Like the strawberries that grow wild in the nature, the berries are much smaller.
It's called like förädling, I don't know what that's in English. It's a good translation.
But I can show you, we have the plant, there might be some even really close to here, like from what it started. Like this is kind of the end product of a different plant.
It says refinement. Förädling.
These plants have gone through a lot of refinement before they are like this.
Yeah.
If you find strawberries in nature, they're not gonna be as big as this, even if it's almost the same plant. This one had a lot of good ones here.
But then we finally come to the age-old question: what is the meaning of life?
Oh boy. Seems like this variety here doesn't have the rotten berries at all. This might be resistant to that. There was some sort of mold or something here. I only see green berries or red berries here. I don't see too many of the moldy ones. But yeah, that should be most of them, I think now. There was a lot, there was more than I thought. That's probably 2 liters or 1 kilo. It's a decent bit. But yeah, let's see if we can find the wild variety of this. There should be at least by the house there is. There could be like somewhere here too, but then I can show you the wild. I guess it's called wild strawberry in English. Then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna cut some more stuff. At least by the house I saw when I mowed the lawn. There was some wild strawberry.
Yeah, it's still like not the refined.
Not the refined version. The 100% natural version. Yeah, I'll go back to the garden. I'll just show you this before I forget. So this is the refined thing. And then this is the 100% natural. So I have not planted this. These have come in here naturally. I didn't do anything here. You can see here's the natural. This big is the natural strawberry. Unrefined. But these, if these taste good, these taste even better.
Yeah.
Really small, but wish I could send the taste over to chat. Like the plant the leaves look kind of similar, but then the berries are just smaller. But there's a little bit here and yeah, maybe some other place. I left it when I mowed the lawn, I just left it. Then you can get some extra berries. This one is almost not ripe. Yummy. But yeah, from that it started and then now we're at this point. If you go in, you can take this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab some more lettuce and stuff. Wild strawberries are candy. Yeah, wild strawberries is... Man, it tastes good. Heard the same about sheep. It could be the same about sheep. I'm not a sheep expert, but there's probably some refinement has happened there too, probably. Like a lot of crops, like the crops we grow in the field, like every crop is probably to some degree refined a little bit, or made to produce like maybe bigger seeds or yeah, in some way altered, I guess you could say. But yeah, let's check the peas here first. I think we might be really close to be able to harvest some peas. This one looks... They're probably going to be really small, but you can also, when the peas are small like this, you can just eat the whole thing. Some people like to eat this like whole thing. But we can open this up and look at the peas. We should be able to see the small ones inside here. Yeah, they're really smaller now, but that's like seven seeds in this one, or 7 peas in one pod. And you can eat these, they taste kind of good. But yeah, for the most part I'm gonna let this grow a few more days. Then the pea basically fills up this whole pod. It doesn't take long. And for the peas, if you want to eat them fresh like this, it's best to eat them when they're like, don't let these get old. When the pod gets more brown, it's good for harvesting with the combine. Like those they're gonna turn all brown and everything when we harvest them. But the garden peas, I just eat them like this when they're still green. But yeah, those in like a week or under a week we can eat all these. But yeah, we're not gonna grab them yet. They can grow just a few more days. It usually goes really fast when they get to this stage. But then now we can take the lettuce. If there was some lettuce fan in chat, I got like, this is lettuce, and I believe these guys, it might be another type of lettuce, or maybe that's this lettuce should make more like heads, whatever that is called. But yeah, this is proper lettuce here. Let's just cut from here maybe. You can be pretty aggressive with this, because also when this gets old it doesn't taste good. It's good when it's small. You can cut pretty aggressively. Probably like that. Maybe grab some more. I don't know what happens with this one. Different color. Bunch of lettuce. Then we're gonna grab some dill right here. I kind of try to take the oldest stuff and might grow still a little bit. And then I guess we take some parsley. Those are the ones we can harvest. Carrots need to grow, and that stuff needs to grow still. Some parsley stuff. And if you make some sort of meat dish, then yeah, dill and parsley, they kind of go with dill or with meat well. You can eat them, especially the dill goes really well with like if we harvest some fresh potatoes from here. But yeah, that should be a little good amount of green stuff. And then the potatoes here, I also dug up like one here at the end a little bit. And there is starting to be potatoes here, so I think in a few days we can also harvest like a little bit of potatoes. Then you get what we call like new potatoes or whatever. There might be some better English word, but they're really kind of smaller potatoes, but they're super fresh, or they almost have no skin when they're like young like this. Yeah, this is only. We don't sell anything from here. This is just us and some close relatives that use this stuff. Nothing is sold from here or from the berry bushes we have here and stuff. This is very, very local use right here. Gold potatoes or red ones, these are the normal color, I would say. I know there's for potatoes, you can have like all colors. You can have, I think there's even like black potatoes or something. But these are just the normal, I guess, I don't know, skin colored, whatever you would call it. No, normal potatoes. But yeah, we can go take a look at the peas there a little bit. Then we're pretty much good, I think. I'm gonna try to remember to take this when I leave. But yeah, then we got the other stuff we got in the garden. This is like, there's one row of some sort of beans there, I think. Then there's a bunch of carrots. A little bit of leek. They've got a few corn plants. They're really small. They should like when it gets really hot now, the corn plants. Just got a few sweet corn plants. One tomato plant that looks really bad. And then we got some gherkin plants here. But yeah, these I think these will produce. They always grow slow in the beginning, but from here they really explode. But yeah, the tomato plant, it's kind of... Last year I had that tomato plant. I think it produced like a little bit. But tomato plants like outside like this are pretty tough. Would be maybe easier in a greenhouse. And then yeah, gherkin plants. Basically mini cucumbers. These should produce those. And then we got the field peas here, yeah. These are again about to flower. There's a flower there. There's a couple there. Soon we will see how many pods these produce. Will be very interesting. Because this is, as I've said to some users in chat, this is the first year when we're growing peas actually. We've never had peas before in the big fields. So it will be really interesting to see what this turns out in the fall. But yeah, at least there are flowers now, so that's good. These will be harvested using machine. Yeah, these will be harvested using the big machine you saw, the Sampo. But yeah, before that, these will turn kind of yellow brownish color. So that's still a long ways in the future. And the peas will turn like they're like hard. Then you can harvest it with the machine. If you would try to, when these peas are green, if you try to harvest it with that harvester, then it doesn't work. There's like if they harvest green peas when they're like still green, then you need like a completely different type of harvester. But yeah, once these turn yellow and brown, then you can harvest these with just the same harvester can harvest peas, oats and wheat with the same machine. Just need some different like settings. But yeah, looks pretty good now. There's good moisture, and now the next few days are gonna be pretty warm, I think. So it should grow. It's got both moisture and heat now. So it should be good. The last few years we had a lot of heat but no moisture. I still can't figure out how Combine can harvest a variety of products. Yeah, so yeah, you can probably find some really good like visualizations of how the Combine works also on YouTube or somewhere on the internet. But yeah, you basically change some adjustments, and then it can harvest like a lot of things. Yeah, you can even like with the same harvester, you could harvest like grass seeds. Like if this is like Timothy, or Timothy looks kind of like this, or this might be like fescue or something. So some of the grass seeds, they're like really tiny, but you could even harvest like these type of plants with the same harvester. Again, you need different settings there, but yeah, it's pretty. You can harvest a lot with that combine. I think even technically you could harvest corn with it also, but then the head needs to be different. The part that cuts, that needs to be different. But yeah, a lot of like things you can harvest with that one. Not potatoes though. Again, potatoes and all like things that have the produce in the ground, then it needs to be a completely different harvester. Like potatoes and carrots and stuff like that. That you cannot harvest with that harvester. But yeah, potatoes look pretty good here. But yeah, that might be it for today. And then we'll see on the weekend. It's gonna be pretty hot here, like 27 degrees or something. So I will see if I stream anything. Maybe if there's gonna be some amazing thunder, then I could stream. If there's still like power at the farm. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, thanks for watching today. And I will see you guys next time.
I'm here in the middle of nowhere. There is no there, it is cold there, but I am safe and I am warm. Although it's hard, I know I gotta keep up. No time to lay to drift away. I fill my space, I spend my time down the rabbit hole again, and as I fall I can feel the pain. You can't tell me where to go, so I don't know, I just go with the flow. I go with the flow. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. I burn bright just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. I'm out of love, but I guess I deserved it. Trying to hide, to pass you by. I'm getting down, feeling fine. I'm light as air, no one can reach me. Lost in a dream, lost in between. Let's keep on flying, let's keep on breathing. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. I burn bright just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck in limbo. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo.